冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。ステージ内に耳を運べるし、気も売れるだろうね。ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
Hey yo, Bubba, welcome back. You all win today? Unlikely, because I actually don't plan to roll for, Galbrina today. Maybe I could if I decide to buy some packs, but... Okay, gotta do my Omega Gacha rotation today. Still have to do some dailies for gacha games I haven't done yet, so... Can't choose between milk and chocolate. Why not both? You know how at like I don't know if you'll know what I'm talking about, Kessler, but you know how at like certain places they have like those ice cream making machines where on one side one knob when you pull on it, when you pull down on it, it puts it gives you vanilla ice cream. The one on the right, the knob on the right, when you crank it down, it gives you chocolate ice cream. In the middle, it's there's a middle crank. When you pull down, it gives you both vanilla and chocolate in like a swirl. It's kind of like that, I imagine. So, why not both? 7-Eleven stores have that? Really? Damn. The 7-Elevens I know don't have that. Maybe, maybe you live in a different country, because American 7-Elevens definitely don't have that. Maybe some places do. But the ones I've been to, nah, none of them have a, like an ice cream maker machine that's kind of like that. Usually, where I live, usually if you want to find an ice cream maker like that, you have to go to like a buffet or something. Like I remember there used to be a buffet that shut down near in my relative area that used to have a machine like that. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen another one since. Maybe McDonald's have that, but something like that. I don't know. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Tencent really poured out the money to a lot of money to streamers, right? I mean, that's what they're supposed to do, yeah. I mean, Tencent went through the trouble of fucking resurrecting Blue Protocol, apparently, from what I hear. So, yeah, they should be putting out a lot of money to get people to play their game, you know? Something Japan never did. Hey, maybe one day Japan will learn from Tencent. We'll see if they ever do. Oh, it's another solar raid time. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Hey, Athesia, next unit in GFL2 is Florence. Are you gonna buy your skin day one? Oh, we'll see. See if I can do it. I do have a bit of change right now, so I have some money to spare, but obviously I don't want to go crazy on it or anything. Gotta use what limited funds I have sparingly. Ow. But so much for my my anticipation that we were gonna get the UMP sisters next. Mika team throws us yet another fucking curveball. So it's time for me to start farming hydro pistol attachments. Can't wait to buy an EPC, but you gotta get a new desk first. Yeah, do what you gotta. Hey, Archeria, welcome back. Ugh, hiccups. Tencent even sponsored Pyre Software and some X-Corp of YouTube. Yeah, I mean, they don't give a shit. Well, it's most likely not Tencent themselves who sponsored them. Obviously, you know, they usually contract that work out to like third-party talent agencies that then find, like, you know, people to sponsor or whatever. But yeah, no, I mean, I doubt, you know, Tencent would really care. Like, Blue Protocol isn't a gacha, so it's like, you know, they don't have to deal with the stigma that is trying to deal with some of the more retarded gacha content creators out there. I mean, hell, since you mentioned Pirate Software and some ex-corpo VTubers, it's not like they have much to do with gacha to begin with, so yeah. Not like they care. Zingy Corgi, thanks for the rate, man. Hope you had a good stream today. Appreciate it. Global players don't know what's going on the Chinese server. Like, there's a lot of issues right now. For which game? GFL 2 or Blue Protocol? You're assuming that UMP twins are gonna be released first anniversary of the game? Oh, I guess that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because we're coming up on 1 year, so yeah, you're probably right. Oh yeah, that's right. Blue Protocol. Okay, what's going on over there? I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? It's what GFL 2 did. Oh, main server's having issues. Better release the global server. Day 1 disaster, apology live stream ended up being a disaster too. Season 2 delay. Oh boy. That sounds awfully fun. Just tried Blue Protocol this morning. Honestly, kind of meh. Achievement's buggy on Steam. Steam animation's buggy. Chinese players actually were trying to warn people not to play it. Ayo, Enrat.
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズ
ここは
に
冒険
身を運べるし
者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るがよい。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
希望を埋めるだろうね。
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るがよい。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
The only existing servers for Blue Protocol are NA, SA, and EU. Oh, so basically no Southeast Asian server. That's kind of strange. Or at the very least, no like Oceania server. You can see why it's being advertised as a an MMO, but you get more of a gacha vibe to it. I'm just looking at it because I have streams up right now. I have Lakari's stream up and I have another VTuber stream up on my tablet. Just looking at it, yeah, it's like you know, I keep saying the same shit again and again. You know, it's like, oh, what if Genshin were an MMO, right? Something like that. Because yeah, whenever I look at like other MMOs, whether it be Lost Ark or World of Warcraft or hell, even what was that one MMO that Amazon tried making? Or that was affiliated with Amazon? New World, I think, right? It's like you look at those games and you're like, oh yeah, you can immediately tell they're MMOs, right? Whether it be the camera angle or like the presence of like God knows how many buttons on screen. Like those games have the MMO vibe, I feel. But then Blue Protocol, yeah, it's like not really. Yeah, not really. Then again, maybe maybe I'm just so Genshin pilled that anytime I see a game that remotely resembles Genshin, my fucking Neanderthal brain just goes, haha, Genshin clone, haha. So maybe that one's on me. Who knows? You've been playing Trick Cal? Hopefully you're enjoying it. Sounds like you are.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
People from APAC and Southeast Asia have to VPN to it. Oh god.
月の光はいつもそこにある。
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
What if Genshin is an MMO? TOF and COA. True, actually. Then if that were the case, if that's the case, then what is Blue Protocol then? Well, actually, yeah, TOF is basically the closest we have to what if Genshin were an MMO. Actually, now that I think about it. You're betting people from Gacha games playing Blue Protocol won't last the week due to MMO grind, which is basically a second job. I guess it would depend on like how grindy Blue Protocol is as an MMO. Because I don't know, you can always have an MMO that's not as grindy. But then again, if you have an MMO that's not that, then is that really an MMO? Honestly, even if Blue Protocol weren't too grindy, the fact that gacha players are used to rolling for characters, and characters are like a huge part of the reason why they play. I don't know if you can. I don't know if MMOs really provide that experience. Because like the whole point of MMO, at least like in the beginning, right? I've never played an MMO before, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking my ass here, but I feel like since you can just create your own character, right? It's like, well, you don't really roll for new characters. It's like the point of MMO is just to create your own character and just hang out with other friends. The problem is that, well, we're gacha players, so we don't have any friends, so that there goes that. Second of all, creating your own character is not quite the same as like being able to pull for a character, you know? So the mere fact that MMOs are not gacha games will eventually drive out most gacha players, because they'll get bored of MMOs real fucking quick. Hey Zizar, welcome back, man. I think gacha in general are into the MMO and VN market, especially the anime style ones. I suppose they all kind of share, like they all kind of overlap with each other, huh? If you put it that way.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
Don't think you're too far off. The original Blue Protocol release was back in 2023, and Genshin's 2020. Don't remember when BP was first announced, but might be the first Genshin clone attempt. Technically, that would be Tower of Fantasy, but it came out way too fast. Because Tower of Fantasy was most likely also in development at the same time as Genshin, probably. Then again, TOF did come out like a year and a half after Genshin did, so I don't know. Maybe Hot to Studio was able to like throw together a game real quick. I don't know. Oh god, I still have to do the shit, the Elenir pass. I think I already have her, but
ナドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Okay, time for me to find a teleporter. Tower Fantasy wasn't meant to be global in like the first place. I see. They just decided to when they saw how popular Genshin got overseas, huh? They were like, "Oh shit. Maybe we should appeal to the Guaylo."
草地で少し休んでいくか。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません
？Let's see, where can I find? I don't think I'll be able to find. I don't think I'll be able to find main quests there or today's quests there.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
ナドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Ah, here they are. Okay. Unable to accept quest. What the fuck? While the main quest is still going? What the fuck is it talking about?
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
The fuck? Okay, so how do I abandon the, how do I abandon the fucking...
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったり
Yeah,
な
just
場所だ
abandon
と思いま
that
せん？
shit then. Tencent got the attention and made a deal with Perfect World Games. They'll publish it in global through level Infinity. Oh yeah, level Infinite. Yeah, their overseas branch.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
The fact that TOF released itself to global in the same state as it was is straight up baffling and embarrassing. Well, you know. Gotta take advantage of the Genshin craze as much as possible, right? But yeah, they probably should have like waited a year or two to polish it up. But then again, you know. Personally, I think that it feels like it felt like Hotta Studio didn't really give that much of a shit about TOF. I think they give I think they care a lot more about NTE. They're probably working on NTE in the meantime. They just put out TOF and maintained that for a while, or in the meantime, so that way, you know, they could make some money, I guess.
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒
They missed that chance. Maybe with TOF, but they'll certainly make the most out of their next chance with here with what is it? With with NTE. Next Genshin killer is on its way, called Ananta.
するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし獣を売れるだろうね
We call TOF. You call TOF testing grounds NTE content. I mean, yeah, makes perfect sense.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし獣を売れるだろうね
It would be rather unfortunate NTE were to come out before Ananta's release, because it seems people are more excited for that game. Yep, because, you know, the whole no gacha thing. But NTE is closer to release than Ananta is, I'm pretty sure. Or at least that's what it feels like. Because NTE's already had has already had at least one global beta, whereas Ananta, I don't know how many betas it's had. I'm sure it's had a couple of closed ones, but they'll probably need to do a couple more, especially with how much they changed the game apparently.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒
Hey Shimazaki, welcome back.
獣を売れるだろうね
Let's see. Oh yeah, right. I have to go and GFL 2. I have to fucking what is it? I have to purge my attachments again.
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったり
Actually, no, I can delay that. It's for handguns, right? Handguns, hydro boost. Yep.
荷を運べるし獣を売れるだろうね
Okay. Definitely gonna have to go back and get rid of a lot of my what is it? What you call it?
ここは冒険者
Get rid of a lot of my
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？
useless attachments.
モコモコたちが一緒スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし獣を売れるだろうね
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし獣を売れるだろうね
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちが一緒スネーズなりまで荷を運べるし獣
Let's doing that. Nikkei. Today is Danmachi collab. You're right. It's like the BlackRock shooter collab. I see. So like a minor collab event then, huh?
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのに
Is the update out actually? Cause I actually haven't logged into Azure Lane today. Today's Thursday, right? Azure Lane usually does their patches on a Thursday, so I'm assuming the patch is out now.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません
Hold up, what is this?
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません
You ate some half-cooked pork, like drinking hot water just to be safe. Yeah, hopefully nothing bad happens. At least it's not chicken. I've heard that eating undercooked chicken is probably the worst part, or it gives you the most chance of catching food poisoning or something. If it's pork, then hopefully it's not. Your chance of getting like food poisoning is not that high, but yeah, just be careful. Ananta still didn't drop any closed beta tests, whereas NTE has had 2 beta tests already. And last time, and her last time, the next closed beta is for mobile. Yeah, apparently that's what I heard too. Apparently. Ananta seems over the top for a mobile game. Can't believe you don't believe gameplay trailer was actually real. Well, here's the thing. Ananta's, I'm sure Ananta's been in development for years now. And remember, they have NetEase as their publisher. So Naked Rain, the developers have, I'm assuming they have the NetEase money, right? And not to mention the Marvel Rivals is a huge success for NetEase too. So I'm sure they're making bank off of Marvel Rivals right now. So like, I don't know, like to me anyway, it's very believable that Naked Rain would put in the time and effort to like make it possible for you to be able to play Ananta on mobile devices, phones and tablets and whatnot. Simply because we know that they should have the funding for that. So, but yeah, I guess it is, you know, I don't really play on mobile devices, but I don't know. I feel like phones these days are strong enough to be able to play like, you know, AAA looking games. At least in my opinion. god, I gotta finish up Babel rerun too. God, so many things I have to do today.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズのように身を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうね。
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
Cover the pork in egg. Ooh, egg covered pork, especially if you fry it too on top of that. But yeah, hopefully you don't feel too bad afterwards. Am I gonna go do woo pulls day? That I don't know. I really do not know. Maybe I'll save them for like weekend or something. Really don't know. Because like I said yesterday, I have no gems to roll in Wua right now on, so. You're not safe, French. A crazy French lady's coming. Yep. PA 15 cometh.
Nadoくらいにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Oh yeah, that's right. I can do my Uma Musume daily, my career run today. I think I forgot to do Uma Musume yesterday, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Today's last day at Dolphin Wave and DXD collab. Didn't get any DXD characters except the welfare. Oof. Well, shit. Sorry to hear that.
ナドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコ打銃にしよう。スネーズのようまで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
PA-15 is just asking for correction. No, no. Funny, people call Florence a French person despite being manufactured in America. Yeah, why do if she's an American-made handgun, why are people calling her French? Is it because she was used by a French? What is it? Yeah, MABPA-15. Oh, it was designed by a French manufacturer, I see. It was designed by the French, but then just manufactured in America. Well, yeah, in that case, it's still French. If the original designs were by a French company, then yeah, that's fine. Because you can kind of consider it to be like, you know, oh, like,
空が見えなくとも、月の光はいつもそこにある。
it's like, oh, like, what if a French couple goes to, like, America, either as, like, as a work trip or, like, just on vacation, and then the wife gives birth while they're in America, right? It's like, well, I mean, technically, ethnically, that baby is still French, but I guess technically they're an American citizen. Dual citizenship, hell yeah. What the hell am I supposed to be doing in this NPC quest anyway? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck you. Hey, Kaori, welcome back.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネージ内に荷を運べるし毛も売れるだろうね。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Looks like we got another anecdote with I know. Might as well do that. Get that done right now. Hey Kenza, welcome back. Also UI, welcome back, dude. Where the hell is I now? Oh, right here.
イネファ。はい、なんでしょう。イネファって猫は好き？アイノがお菓子は好きといった質問をした場合、アイノがお菓子を食べたがっているサインでした。そのパターンに照らし合わせると、アイノは猫を飼いたいのですね。アシュルってすっごく可愛いよね。アイノ、この話は以前しましたよね。私たちの家はペットを飼うことに適しているとは言えません。分かってるよ。猫は飼わない。イネファと約束したもんね。でもイネファ、猫って可愛いと思わない？可愛いですね。アイノが猫の毛を吸ってもつまらない掃除機を作ってくれたら
What was that one girl
思え
doing?
そうです。それはまた今度作るから。でもその前にちょっと聞いてもいい？イネファ。
Is Llama C1? No, she's only C0.
発言の意図が理解できません。イネファ、猫になるのか
All my Genshin 5 stars since Dehya, not including her, but since Dehya, are only C0. So basically, all the Fontaine characters are all only C0. All of Natlan characters are C0. And so far, for the time being, all of my Nodcry characters will also only be C0.
まさか君たちもお菓子摂取量計算モジュールを搭載してるの？お腹いっぱい食べてから来てよかったぜ。腹ペコだったら誘惑に負けてたぞ。アイノ聞いたんだ。意地悪な子がイネファはいつも同じ服を着ててつまんないって言ってるの。イネファはかっこいいし面白いもん。あいつらは見る目がないんだよ。でも考えてみたら、確かにイネファを組み立てた時、この外見でいいか聞いてなかったなって。だからイネファを新しい見た目にしようと思ったのか？たまには見た目を変えるのも悪くないでしょ。でもイネファの意見を尊重するよ。アイノは理解のある保護者だからね。アイノが作ってくれたこのボディは完璧で便利です。私は
Friend dropped like 50 pulls in
嫌な話を
in
聞いた場合も
Whoa, for a new character, didn't get thanks.
停止したりできますから。アイノが先ほどしていた話は私にとって全く問題ではありません。
Big oof.
じゃあアイノがクルムかけを食べたいって騒いでる時もその聴覚システムをオフにしてるのか？いいえ、アイノの言葉は全て聞いていますし、 記憶にも残しています。アイノは大事な家族ですから、あなたたちの言葉も同じです。お二人は大事な友達ですから。これまでの記憶によると、パイモンさんとアイノが話していた内容のほとんどは、お菓子が食べたい、こっそり何か食べに出かけようといった内容です。最新の記録は夜中ですね。お二人とも
Am I gonna try Blue Protocol? It's out now? Nah, I'm good.
そこまで細かく覚え
Never really had an interest in it. Watching other people play doesn't really, you know, get me to want to play it more anymore. So.
様々です。旅人さん、少々お休みになられてはいかがでしょうか。
I wonder how good Ada's bow gun is in the minigame. Ooh, blue flamethrower.
Yo, 決めた。イネファに素敵な猫ちゃんなりきりセットを作ってあげる。パイモン手伝って。そうだ、ついでにパイモンの分も作ってあげようっと。代わりに答えるなよ。でもまあ、可愛いなら別にもらってやらないわけじゃないけど。ひひ。じゃあ決まりね。イネファ、くるむかけを作って。出来上がる頃には。
Also, what is the bow gun again?
できてると思うから。さてと。レンチはここで、ペンチはここで。これ
Oh, it's a pierce weapon. Gotcha.
はい、あげる。暇な時に作った小物だよ。記念に取っといて。ちゃんとした用途があったはずなんだけど。忘れちゃった。思い出したら教えるね。今一番大事なのは、イネファとパイモンに可愛い猫ちゃんなりきりセットを作ってあげること。
Okay, I know this thingy done. I'm about to cap on resin here. I believe I was just working on getting Aino to level 90.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Level 40. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with that. Mommy Springfield can surely protect you from the crazy French lady. Blue Protocol's an MMO, but with Gacha that has lowered the grind fest. I see. So a more accessible MMO, basically. Not a bad idea. Yeah. Because yeah, if they want to go for if they want to try to go for the Genshin crowd, then yeah, it's kind of what they have to do. Imagine what AI can do when they perfect hands, clothes, and all the details. We're cooked, man. Not really. Not in my opinion. AI does things a little bit too perfectly. Not to mention the current trend of AI drawings is that people just spam the shit out of them. So it's honestly, as long as you see, if you pay attention like Pixiv or something, or like other image boards or whatever, it'll be very easy to find, like, at least know a lot of like what it'll be easy to tell a lot of like AI art from others. The ones that'll get you are like the ones that people make individually. If people who make AI art really focus on one picture, then that can be like, oh, well, okay, yeah, this can pass for the real thing, or like a real drawing. But I guess technically at that point, the more time they spend on that piece of art, the closer it does get to actually being quote unquote real art. But it's still not, but in a weird sense, at least they're putting effort in, and they're spending more time and effort onto one piece of art. But in my opinion, it's still going to be fairly easy to tell AI art from, like, you know, real, quote unquote real art. Because there's a few tells that give them away pretty easily. I mean, other than the fact that, you know, a lot of AI art still look like they use the exact same fucking art style. Like, it's gotten a lot better, but like you should still be able to tell what's AI art pretty easily, at least for now. Training, or no, the shop. Okay, brown dust, not brown dust. Horizon Walker's done. Okay, Okudi's natural late surger. I found out art of Mio getting pregoed again. Mio, as in Hololive Mio, or are you talking about somebody else? Do I not go for constellations? It's the reason's quite simple. I have no money. I'm broke. In case you didn't know, Kaori, I used to be a big whale in a lot of my gachas, including Genshin. However, the job that allowed me to whale like that, I lost two and a half years ago, back in February of 2023. And unfortunately, as much as I've been looking around for like other similar jobs to the one that I had before, I still haven't been able to find one. I briefly had like a 3-month stint with like a very similar job at a similar field, at a local company. Well, I say local, but it still took me like a fucking hour to drive there. I guess for some people it's still considered local. Anyways, but I only had that position for about 3 months before I got my ass laid off again. So yeah, the past 2.5 years has been kind of a struggle for me financially. So no, the simple reason why I don't go for constellations is because I can't afford it. If I could afford it, then I'd absolutely go for extra constellations and their signatures, but like I used to. But I can't do that anymore. At least not for now. Not until I find another stable ass job that pays me well enough. So until then, you know, I'm kind of stuck here doing whatever. Ooh, I can go for a gold a bow gun. I almost said blowgun. Different weapon. I can go for a gold bow gun right here, actually. But is it worth it? Sure, fuck it, whatever. All these accessories can go fucking fuck themselves anyway. Fuck all of you. Issue is, can I even fit 3 bow guns in here? I guess I can, technically. I'd have to give up the flamethrower, though. Do I want to do that? Actually, no, I won't give up the flamethrower. I'll just give up the grenade launcher. I'm sure I'll be able to find the grenade launcher somewhere else. So, alright, let's see. What other accessories can we fit in here? We can take the suppressor. We'll take the syringe as well. Can't take either of the stocks, unfortunately. That would be nice. We'll have to deal with this one. We'll have to just go with this one then. Oh, I should have refreshed for another bowgun. Whatever. Grenade. Actually, let's get rid of the pistol right now. Let's see if we can refresh for a bow gun. Unfortunately, looks like we're not going to get it. Put the SMG into removal category. You know what? Let's also... actually, maybe we can keep the sniper for later, because they're both pierce weapons. Oh, flamethrower. Nice. Gold bowgun. No idea how good the bowgun is, though, to be fair. Guess we gonna find out. Oh, I'm almost about to cap. Let's listen to some Sail Away Justice. What song is that? Yeah, Hololive. You were talking about Hololive Mio. Is it the artist who also draws prego art of Fubuki as well? Or are you talking about? Is this a different artist that I'm thinking of? You'll have to check. Okay, it's probably not then, because if it were, you would have answered yes immediately. Because the artist I'm thinking of actually draws more Fubuki prego Fubuki art actually. He only occasionally draws Mio. Sometimes even those two together. So since you didn't answer yes to that immediately, yes to that immediately, I'm assuming the answer is no. So it must be a different artist you're talking about. Hopefully I don't forget to get the rest of the Arknights event done later. Do I like Aino's kit? She seems like our best 4-star character that we've gotten in a while. Because low cost ult, Hydro application, and she's a Notcry character, so she counts towards the whole like have 2 Notcry characters on the same team thing. So honestly, yeah, I do like Aino's kit quite a bit. I haven't used it myself yet, but, you know, maybe one day I will be able to. Saw a clip of Zentreya getting salty over that puppet VTuber's cake. Puppet VTuber? Which VTuber is that? I don't think I've ever heard of them. They could have competition, which are all for more cake. Ventraya, give your model a fucking shelf. I mean, her model's already got fat tits, so yeah, might as well give it the full package. Have you tried Blue Protocol? No. I'm watching other people play it. Honestly, it doesn't really interest me. I've never really been into MMOs. I've always been a gacha guy, and I know that gacha games and MMOs kind of have some overlap, like they share some similarities, but I don't know. I've always preferred gacha over MMO. I've never even played an MMO before either, so. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good on Blue Protocol. Hopefully the game's still good though, considering its history and everything. So yeah. Her name is Oh, Joel. Oh, you're talking about Joel. Oh, yeah, no, I know that guy. No, he's a male VTuber, but his whole VTuber persona is that he's a guy who got trapped, reincarnated, isekai'd into the body of a female puppet. So it's a dude VTuber, but he has a female model. That's his lore. If you're talking about Joel, then yeah, I know exactly who he is. I've seen him before. He's cool. Unless you're talking about somebody else, in which case, then yeah, I don't know if I know them. But I'm pretty sure talking about Joel, like Porcelain Maid, right? Let's see. Okay, 2 more runs, unless I get lucky on this one. It takes a man to be a kicked up waifu. I mean, like they say, sometimes it takes a man to be best girl. As they say. Yeah, we'll have to do one more run. Shit, I might be gay or bisexual. Probably bi. Oh, we gotta wait for Knuckle Dust to respawn. I've never even played MapleStory. Actually, no, I've never even played MapleStory. Obviously, I know what it is. I had friends who played it themselves. I've never touched MapleStory. My main game growing up, throughout middle school and high school, was Combat Arms, which is also another Nexon game, or at least it used to be. So while I didn't play MapleStory, I did binge on another Nexon game. But no, I've actually never played MapleStory. I've never even played RuneScape. I just never did. It just never interested me. I don't know. Never played WoW. Well, I mean, yeah, I couldn't have when I was young, because WoW was a subscription-based, or it still is, a sub-based MMO. So, you know, not like I could have just, bought, like months worth of World of Warcraft when my parents were looking or something. So yeah, never played WoW, never played RuneScape, never played MapleStory. Yeah, just never ended up playing MMOs really. But again, I've always known about them, so I know what they are. I know what they are. Well, I know what they look like. Just never bothered playing them myself. Okay, we can finally. I can finally level 90 Aino here. There we go. Alright, she's level 90. Let's see. Now it's gotta farm Elysium books Tuesday, Friday, whatever. Today's Thursday, I believe, so it's tomorrow. She's got Favonia's Greatsword. I think in the meantime, I can try working on her artifacts here. Allow me to consult the Genshin Helper spreadsheet. Okay, for Brown Dust 2, all I gotta do now is refine. Repeat. What was it again? 15, I think. Okay. Oh. Refining gear item. Oh, I need to do it more times? What the fuck? Well, if you insist. Okay, now we're done. Alright. Okay, we should be done with BD2 now. BD2's done. Horizon Walker's done. Still grinding on, still grinding here in Nikkei. Oh, another bow gun. Nice. Let's see. I feel like I can fit the suppressor at least. I kind of want to take the shotgun too for knockback. Don't think I'll have the space for that, so never mind then. I'll take the suppressor at least. Hydro. Remember my agent? Oh, so you've been a you've been one of my OG subs then from all the way back in my Combat Arms days. Hey man, thanks for watching those videos, man. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making those gun review videos, man. Those were the days. Ever played a Crisis? As in the whole. You're talking about that game where people used to meme about how, oh, if you want to know how good your computer is, try to have it run Crisis. No, I've actually never played those games. Probably because my computer wasn't even good enough. The PCs I had over the years wasn't even good enough to run in the first place. Alright, where is Aino's entry? There she is. Alright, so she wants Favonius. She's got that. Let's see, Uma. And then Pierce Attack. Let's see, where's my Aino? So yeah, she has Favonius Greatsword. That's good. Conditional C notes, okay. Let's see. Regarding artifact choices, her artifact choices are very interchangeable depending on the team she's in, what team desires. Okay, so she's very artifact fluid, I suppose. So really, it's super dependent on what teams she runs. I actually am not sure what kind of teams I would run Aino in. I usually run generalist teams, but in that case, I actually am not sure what she would want to use. Maybe I should just give her Silken Serenade as well. ER. It's not like she needs the ER though, because her own energy requirements are so fucking small anyway. It's like she doesn't need that much ER. Because 50 cost ult there, so. Okay, so she also wants triple EM, it seems like. But though she my Aino's using Fav Greatsword, so so she'll need crit rate circlet. Probably a couple of crit rate subs as well for just in case. 4-piece Serenade is dealing elemental damage, gain, Gleaming Moon, blah blah blah. Increases everyone's EM. All parties' lunar reaction damage increase. Yeah, I might as well just give her Serenade then. Yeah, fuck her, I'll just give her Serenade. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay, cool. I don't know if she needed the crit damage there, but sure, whatever. Unfortunately, no other good substats, so that's kind of a shame. EM. Do I have any good, decent EM cups? Actually, probably not, because I was looking for a decent EM cup for Lalma, because I kind of wanted to have more crit rate. But then again, but then again, let's see. I guess I can give her this for a time being, because I don't think anything else is really that good. I mean, technically this has crit rate. Technically. I'll try giving her this one. Because this one only has crit rate. I kind of want to save the other ones that have double crit for other characters who really need it, or who would prefer it. So. HP. More HP. Attack percent. At this point, I think it's not going to be better than the other one that I had, so fuck it. I'm just going to give her this. It has a bit of ER, bit of crit rate. Too bad all its rolls went to HP and fucking flat defense. I think she wanted an EM cup, or not cup, timepiece, right? ER or E. Why does she want ER? Yeah, she already has plenty of ER, because she has Favonia's Greatsword right now, so yeah, fuck that shit. EM it is, boys. Too bad I don't have another one. Fuck you. Alright, cool. Guess we're still looking for one there. Alright, what else we got here? Let's see, ER. Would really want to have her with some crit rate, though. Might as well get this one leveled up, too. Actually, I don't think I give a shit about where the stats go, because it's not like I care about her having crit damage. Honestly, HP percent is probably the best thing. Yeah, HP percent, defense percent are probably the best rolls that you can get here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, 2 more flowers here. Yeah, no crit rate whatsoever. God damn, that fucking blows dick. Cause let's see. Yeah, shouldn't even have fucking 60%, not even 50% crit rate. Jesus. Oh god, I'm out of Mora. Fuck, where'd all my Mora go? Where the fuck did all my Mora go? Oh, time to farm more Mora. Brokage, yep. Just like real life. Broke. Take a trip over to the Serenity Pot. These are on instructor. Oh yeah, I've always heard 4-piece instructor is like the GOAT 4-star artifact set. I've never actually used it myself though, but I assume it must be pretty good. Anything I can buy here? Oh yes, I can definitely buy some more. Hell yeah, just what I was looking for. Wow. No EM rolls at all. Lovely. I wonder if Aino needs to reach like a certain EM threshold. Not sure, but whatever. Let's see. Oh fuck! I forgot to do this shit first. Then. Well, I guess we're going to fucking spend a frag resin then. You're always curious how many hours a day does it take me to complete all dailies or all my gachas? You assume you do all dailies events all, or do you just sometimes skip them? Sometimes I skip some of them, but that's unintentional because I either procrastinate too much on them or I just completely forget about them. Unfortunately I'm a pretty forgetful person, so a lot of things will just kind of slip my mind if I'm not specifically like if I don't specifically look out for them. Unfortunately. Hey Alfredo, early stream today. Yeah, I've actually changed my stream schedule. This is my normal stream schedule from now on. I'm trying to start at around a 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time start time, and I end or anywhere between like 4 to 6 p.m. my time. So about like another 4 or 5 hours from now. So I'm experimenting with the new stream schedule for now. Not sure how long I'm gonna keep this up, but it is what it is. But yeah, glad you could catch a stream. Anyways, Kaori. If I'm fast about it and I don't get distracted at all, usually it shouldn't take more than 2 hours. That assumes, however, there are no other events that I need to take care of. So, assuming I don't have to worry about event grind or anything, we're just talking about dailies, then it shouldn't take me more than 2 hours. Or, it only takes me an hour if I'm really fast, but that's kind of a challenge these days. Some games like Nikke still take a while to go through daily. Oh, actually, because of Uma Musume, that's no longer possible. Uma Musume dailies, well, it's not really, yeah, I guess you can call it dailies. Uma Musume, because of how long it fucking takes to get all your dailies done, like the amount of time that it takes to get one single career run done is fucking insane, man. Like there are so many areas of doing Uma Musume dailies that like they could speed up by optimizing it, but they just didn't give us that for whatever reason. Maybe JP has those optimizations that it's just NA doesn't yet, but still, it's like, bro. Like, grinding Uma Musume does not need to be this fucking slow, but yet for some reason it is. Nikke dailies take a while, too. Most other gachas I play, dailies don't take that long, either because I can either just have them on auto, or they just physically don't take that much time. Either or. But these days, if I'm fast about it, shouldn't take me more than 2 hours. Am I into tall women? If I like them, then sure, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can use. Oh, hold up. Let me do this first. Use frag resin. There we go. And then we do this. HP, trash. Is this a cup? Yeah, cup. HP, trash. Circle HP, trash. Probably trash, too. Ooh, nice. Another purple bow gun. Very good. And got my blue stock back. We're missing JP quality life stuff that we're supposedly coming soon. Yeah, man, we fucking need that shit, man. Optimized dailies and stuff, but it's fucking side games, so who the fuck knows, man? Not my first rodeo dealing with a fucking Japanese gacha developer, man. And my first fucking rodeo. Just watched the Combat Arms video of mine. Hey, thanks for watching it, man. Yeah, the good old days. Oh, what the hell is Yahoda doing here?
本当にこの近くにいるのか？見当たらないけど。いや、ダメだ。これ以上進んじゃう。
I think I got a random Flynn's anecdote after doing like an artifact or like a skill book domain too. What is with not great characters just randomly popping up somewhere? Let's see, gold gain increase.
びっくりした。ちょうどいいとこに来てくれた。ここら辺で黒と白のしましまの猫を見なかったか？首には青いリボンもつけて。
Yet another bow gun. Sure. What can I get rid of? Let's see. Actually, I want to go for a grenade launcher. Let's see. Deadline. Oh, we gotta get more fans. Ooh, okay. Might as well do it now then. Burst skill damage. Sure. I have no idea how good Ada's burst is actually. Now that I think about it.
Soだよ。くそー。姉さん、今日何をひらめいたのか、急に猫探しをしろって与えに行ってきて。しかも周囲に気をつけろって。猫探しなら直接教会に依頼すればいいじゃないか。あいつらは毎日猫探ししてるんだから得意分野だろう。でも絶対にあたいが行かなきゃダメって言うんだよ。この辺りをずっとぐるぐるしてたけど、猫の毛一本見当たらない。手ぶらで帰ったらまた怒られるかもな。ダメだ、話してる場合じゃない。猫探しの続きに行かないと。おーい、猫はどこにいるんだ。
Okay, got Yahoda's anecdote done. Looks like there's a world quest here. Let's see. Oh, right, I gotta go redeem my dailies for today. Hey, Bananakin, welcome back. What's the game in top left corner for research purposes? You mean bottom right? Which game are you talking about? There's like 5 of them. Bottom right with the girl with the under titty and flashing her fucking panties at you, is Girls Frontline 2. Game above that, with the lady in the reverse bunny outfit, is called Horizon Walker. To the left of that one with the rotating home screens, with that girl getting her fucking ass blasted by a jacuzzi spring thingy or whatever. That game is called Brown Dust 2. Game below that, where it looks like I'm doing like Resident Evil style inventory management. That game's called Nikke, and then to the left of that, on the far left, that's Uma Musume. Another bow gun. Take a grenade this time, though. Ugh, nothing beats the real thing is guts? Holy fuck, fuck off.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Wow, a recommended race and she got 6th? Holy fuck, Oguri, fuck you. Etheria is kind of ass though, waiting for them to EOS so you can quit. I mean, if you really don't enjoy the game anymore, or you have your reasons to quit, you might as well save yourself the trouble, man. Just ditch the game now. Just don't put yourself to that shit. Blue bow gun. Do I want a blue bow gun though? Not yet. Let's see. I can exit out of let's see, BD2 and Horizon Walker, I think. So exit out of those 2 games. Alt F4, BD2, exit. Thank you. In the meantime, I'll pull up Wuwa because I think I have to clear my stamina in that game. Chapter 9 and Azure Lane is getting tough. Do you start caring about gear? Yeah, Kisetti. Yes, you do. I think Chapter 6 was our first major roadblock, if I remember, because Chapter 6 is when they start throwing kamikaze boats at your ass. And if you can't kill them fast enough, they absolutely destroy your main fleet or your backline. So yeah, since you're already past that, then your account should actually be decent enough. But yeah, the more you push into story chapters, the harder it gets, obviously. So you do have to start caring about gear a little bit. In my opinion, you can go up to chapter 11 with like subpar gear. You don't have to worry about like really min-maxing your character, your boats' gear that much, as long as you make sure to give them, the appropriate guns that they use. Like, so pay attention to your boats' ammo types, or if they have skills that synergize with particular ammo types. And if they do, make sure to give them the appropriate like weapons that have the right ammo type on them. Just a random mess of purple, yellow stuff. Okay, yeah. I can actually pull up my Azure Lane account real quick. Actually, I can do that right now. I do need to download the update on my emulator though, but I can sort of give you a crash course. Not really. I still don't really know what the fuck I'm doing, Azure Lane, to be honest. but I can at least get you started on the right path, if nothing else.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Oh yeah, we're almost capped. I'm almost capped on resin, or sorry, stamina and Wuwa.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Also, am I looking at this wrong? Do we literally have no events in Wuthering Waves right now? Like, it's just the main story and that's it?
ここは冒険者たち
I'm assuming we have events, they're just not starting right away? Not until tomorrow? Okay. I wonder why they started doing that, though. Oops.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？ ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Wonder if meta slaves will trash talk me if I invest into a weak character. Well, yes, naturally they will. Do they exist in other gachas as well? You only play Genshin, some moron shit talk your Sino C3 because quote unquote he's bad. Ask them how many characters they have built for theater.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくても
That should make them shut the fuck up immediately. Okay, let me pull up my Azure Lane account here. So yeah, Kiseri, I think you were the one who asked me about gear, right? Yeah, so you do have to start caring about gear now. There are some, I mean, most, if you're using a gold, actually no, some gold guns are way better than others, I think. For example, Bremerton's a heavy cruiser, so, let's see. If you have a rainbow gun, all the rainbow guns in the game, or most of them, yeah. The rainbow guns are some of the most busted weapons in the game. So if you have a rainbow gun at all, they're most likely worth using. They're most likely some of your best options. So you probably should use them. There are some weird cases where it's like, oh yeah, I don't know if you still want to use rainbow guns. Like for example, who is it? Shimakaze. She can use a rainbow destroyer gun. The main one we have is this one, the twin 100mm Type 98s. But on Shimakaze, because her which skill was it again? Her all-out assault. Yeah, they're called all-out assaults. Because her all-out assault is really fucking good. I mean, destroyers usually have pretty good all-out assaults, I think. Shimakaze is a fucking UR boat, so hers is fucking god tier, naturally. So because her all-out assault is dependent on how many times her main gun shoots. It's actually not like you can give her a rainbow gun. She can use it well. But actually, if you want her to be damage optimal, I think you give her a blue gun called the 76mm anti-air. The reason for this is because this thing shoots insanely fast. It doesn't do shit for damage. Don't get me wrong. It does jack shit for damage. But you're not using it for the damage. You're using it so that that way you abuse the shit out of Shimakaze's all-out assault skill. Because her all-out assault skill does a lot of damage. Like, way more damage than her main gun would. Even if you give her a rainbow gun. So, in certain situations, you got... Mainly for destroyers. I think this might apply to some cruisers, too. But I think destroyers are the main one here. And to be honest with you, Shimakaze is the only one I have a blue gun on anyway. Everyone else, I just kind of give them, like, their standard guns. But, yeah. There are some situations like that in the game. Where it's like, yeah, you could use rainbow or gold guns on certain boats, but they actually prefer lesser options because you're trying to abuse this one mechanic that they have. In any case, back to Bremerton. Well, what was Bremerton? I'm pretty sure Bremerton had an ammo type synergy thing. Did she? Let's see. No, she doesn't. Okay. So I just gave her this one, which is what is it? This one's ammo. This is AP. This is an ammo pierce weapon. So what that means is it goes through enemies. So she can hit multiple enemies at once. So that's pretty nice. Then I think they're really good against heavily armored enemies, so like battleship type enemies and carrier type enemies, I think, or heavy cruiser enemies, something like that. Let's see. Generally speaking, again, for heavy cruiser guns, use any rainbow you got, if you even have any. I believe these guns, the prototype 234s, these ones are the overall best, like your generic, like, best option, I think. They're normal damage, so I guess you could give them to anybody who doesn't have a specific ammo type synergy. Yeah. These used to be our go-to AP guns. I don't know if that's still the case anymore. This is heavy. This is heavy explosive or HEs. I'm assuming these are our best, our new best HE option for heavy cruisers now. Considering I have a couple of them. They used to be these ones, the French twin 203s. Used to be those. You can tell because I have a lot of them, but I guess not anymore. Thankfully, you can craft these, though, so... Though I think you'd have to farm a hell of a lot of PR stuff for that, though. Torpedoes, the 533 Quints are your go-tos. These are the most reliable. These are, like, the generic, like, standard threshold for torpedoes. They're like your everyday go-tos, and then you branch out from there. Technically, these ones are even better. Technically, I think, because they shoot a bit faster. I want to say, maybe they're even stronger. To be fair, my Celeste has plus 13 torpedoes there, so maybe it's not the best comparison. Yeah, okay, no, these are just stronger. Yeah, about the same fire rate. So these ones actually shoot a bit faster. And they have better damage. So yeah, these ones are the go-to best ones. These ones are their direct upgrade. And then let's see. Technically speaking, the rainbow torpedoes, that's the quintuple. Don't want that. Let's see. Where are the quads? Why are these all quintuples? Actually, maybe they are all quintuples? I swear to God we had, like, quads before. Why are they all quintuple? Did they upgrade them at some point? Maybe they did, actually. But yeah. Anyways, this is your baseline torpedo, and you branch out from there. Give them rainbow torpedoes. All the rainbow torpedoes are very much so worth it. Oh yeah, the gold quintuple magnetic torpedoes are the ones that are kind of ass. The quads, surprisingly enough, the quad magnetic torpedoes are actually much better, which is kind of hilarious. That's how they work, but strange quirks of the game. Oh, for anti-air guns usually have a much more understandable rule of thumb. Typically, if you want to just slap a general AA gun onto a character or onto a boat, just use these, the quad 40 mil Bofors. They look like these. However, if you want let's see, if you want to give a character excuse me, a character like a dedicated AA gun, I guess you could give them these, the sextuple, funny word, 40 mil Bofors. That's what my Sandy has. I think there are also some other really good AA guns too. I mean, hell, we even have rainbow ones here too, so I guess you could give them these. But let's see. Some AA guns aren't really good at doing AA anti-air, but they do give your characters a boost in firepower. These ones in particular, the twin 134 mils. You give these to pocket battleships like Azama, whatever her name is, and heavy cruisers, because they appreciate the firepower boost that these AA guns give. I think these are some of the only AA guns in the game that even give firepower boost, so it's useful on them. And for battleships and even on some carriers, you give them these if they have an AA slot. The twin 40 mil Bofors Stags, or just the Stags for short. These ones also give a firepower. Actually, these should give a firepower boost. I think. Maybe I was wrong, but I'm pretty sure you give these to battleships, or carriers. Usually regular carriers don't have AA slots unless it's kind of weird. So usually you give them to light carriers. I know most light carriers have an AA slot. And then for your aux equipments, for your aux slots, if they're a frontliner, you usually want to give them a combination of a hydraulic steering device, this thing right here, and a repair box. Repair boxes are just purple items. They're probably the best purple item in the game, I think. These things gives them more health, lets them heal every like 30 seconds or so, and then the performance hydraulic booster thing, the steering thing, it gives them a lot of evasion. So heavily increases their survivability, especially in like tougher story chapters. So for your purposes, Kiseri, I would advise you to give all your frontliners hydraulic steering devices and a repair box if you can. These things, if you just, I don't know how long you've been playing the game for, so maybe you don't have a lot of hydraulic steering devices yet. So if that's the case, you can double up on repair boxes, I think. Either double up on repair boxes, or you could give them something else, depending on what characters you're using. Let's see. Like, the automated reloader isn't bad, technically. I think these are better on battleships, though, to be fair. Yeah, they're probably better on battleships. Let's see. I guess you can also give your characters advanced boilers. Technically, I think the advanced boilers are like the, what is it? Like the lower tier version of the hydraulic performance boosters or whatever. Not nearly as good, but it's something at least. But yeah, it is expensive to level ships beyond 100. Not really, no. Because the way that leveling characters past 100 works is something like this. What's a good example? So let's take this girl for example. Oh, actually, I already level uncapped her. Where's a character who I haven't uncapped? Okay, so let's take Golden Lion for example. So she's at level 100 right now. You see here, I don't know if you can see because my screen is small here. Matter of fact, let me increase a bit. So when a character in this game hits level 100, when they hit 100, you see like a glowing word that says Awakening. If you click on their XP bar or whatever, the game will now give you an option that says, "Oh, you now have to if you want to break the level cap, it costs this much." I guess in terms of coins, it actually gets pretty expensive. It also this also gets more expensive the higher rarity they get. So because Golden Lion is a fucking UR, I think, yeah. Limit breaking her is going to be very expensive. Because it starts out at 3k. You also need these things, the neural chips, I believe. But it costs 3k. And then it increases their cap by 5 levels. So it goes from 100 to 105. And every 5 levels you go up, it gets more and more and more expensive. So it probably doubles in price every time, something like that. Maybe it goes from like 3k to 6k. I don't know if it goes from 6k to 12k though. Maybe it just goes from like 6k to like 9k or something. I forget how they do it, but it does cost quite a few coins, especially if you're still in early game. So I wouldn't really recommend limit breaking your characters now. You don't need that for chapter 9 at least. Just try to get your characters to as close to level 100 as possible, and you can worry about level 120, 125 later. That's Blue Lock? No, this game is called Azure Lane. But yeah, I guess in a sense you were close. Blue, Azure Lane, Blue. Excuse me.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
ステージ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
Yehoda's a comfy character. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to see why Yehoda ended up being such a popular character. Very expressive. Who is it? Genshin. It's how MiHoYo should have handled their story in Genshin all this time for at least the past couple of years.
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。ステージ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
But again, hey, better late than never.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Did you get Galbrina? No, not yet. Honestly, I'm probably not going to be able to roll for anytime soon, is the issue. Wow, my Oguri cat fucking blows dick. Actual fucking trash.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのに
Tomorrow/today, the Uma players are dreading. What, because of the Cancer Cup or whatever?
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。ステージ内まで
行き先は決めたか？
毛も売れるだろう。
それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
Hey, you student, welcome back. Oh, not because of the Cancer Cup, but they expect an IRL racehorse to die. Really? Is that like superstition or something? What do I get from Uma ticket? The guaranteed SSR like pick your own character kind of ticket, because I don't have that yet. I used my SSR support card ticket and what is it? That got me that got me my own copy of that one SSR card that has a Super Creek on it, I think.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光は
Tier list site's getting updated again as well. Oh, that's good. Maybe I'll take a look at it, see how all the girlies are faring. Is Galbrina hot check? Is Galbrina hot gacha god? Let me take a look at her again. Let's see. I like her blue and white color scheme. Let's see. My two favorite color schemes are blue and white, and then red and black. So Galbrina is blue and white. So yes, she passes.
やっぱりモコモコ打順にしよう。スネーズ内まで身を運べるし、獣を埋めるだろうね。
Oh yeah, that's right. I probably need to spend some points on skills.
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコ打順にしよう。
Let's see. Too bad it seems like I don't have any good skills. At least no good late surger skills.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だ。
Blue Eyes White Dragon? My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Or is that was Kaiba the one who that line was set to?
やっぱりモコモコ打順にしよう。スネーズ内まで身を運べるし、獣を埋めるだろうね。
Wow, I don't know why my Ogre cap is so fucking bad.
気になることがあれば
12? I don't think I've ever seen her do this bad before. Holy fucking shit. Streaming early? Yeah, this is my new stream schedule. That's why, Rex. Holy shit, I think this run might be fucking cooked. Oh, she's the favorite to win. Fucking gets 12th. Alright, cool. Why? To accommodate my new schedule. Because I have stuff going on during the evening now that I have to do. So, yeah. That's the main reason why. What's your take on Blue Protocol? I mean, it's an MMO, so I'm not really that interested in it to begin with.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこに
But hey, it looks cool. If people enjoy it, then that's good.
活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Was my chat chill with the Enfield? Yeah. Yeah, of course they are. I made a whole ass video earlier this year shilling the fuck out of Enfield. Or sorry, just regular Arknights. I have a whole ass video where I go off on talking about how Arknights is the best gacha game that you can play right now. And that opinion has not changed. So naturally, I am looking forward to Enfield, and yeah, a lot of my chat is
ナ
too.
ドくらいにいるとき動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るがよい
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Okay, let's see. Now I have to go figure out what I want to spend my resin on. Galabrina probably has a new fucking Echo set, right? If I were to imagine, if I were to fucking guess.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Let's see. Wait a minute. Is this all the extra area that they added for this patch? What the fuck? Yeah, she does have a new Echo set. You know, it's whatever the fuck this shit is. Flame Wings Shadow, whatever. Yeah. How much you want to bet it's that? But it's one of these things again. Oh yeah, so those things don't cost any stamina at all. So I guess I'm just gonna go back over here and just fucking farm some more Echo XP.
それとも
Yay.
草地で少し休んでいくか
Need an Enfield date? Yes, sir. Still waiting on one.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな
Genshin Impact fans were calling Enfield ugly and copycat, which is hilarious because as much as I talk shit on Toboro, Toboro's videos showed a lot of Genshin players who played Enfield, the Enfield betas, whining about how, oh, Enfield should be more like Genshin. Like, I know these are very different, these are like two different types of people here that we're talking about, but still. I just can't help but find that shit extremely funny. 39%, surely we won't fail, right? Oh, hell, hell nice. Hell yeah, we didn't fail it. Surely we won't fail. 99% chance of failure. Do you feel lucky, punk? Ugh, only plus 30. God damn, this fucking Ogre cap run is fucking cooked, man. I swear to God, ever since I changed it at my support card thingy, like Ogre cap has not been able to do shit. Like, she can't get anything going, man. Let's see. G1. I think I was told that doing G1 is technically better. Don't care about public opinion. You just thought the game looked amazing. Hey, that's what's good, man. We need you know, the world needs more people like you. That's for sure. Oh, I just realized I had 2 blue stocks there. Huh. Should have realized that sooner, but I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, man, I still want to play Enfield regardless, cause I'm a fan of the original. I'm a fan of the original Arknights game, so of course I'm gonna play. What is it? Of course I'm gonna play Enfield. So yeah, I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it does well. We'll see exactly how well it does, though. But
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
Finally, she got a fucking first place. About fucking time. Is this the real Gacha God? I don't know of anybody else. Welcome to the stream, my dude. You caved and rolled for Galbrina? How could you? Think it's gonna be a good game because you actually get to use all the characters at the same time. That means that character's gonna have more value to look at. Yeah, man. There's another gacha game that I play. Let me pull it up real quick because actually I just realized that I haven't done dailies for Ether Gazer yet. But there's another gacha game I play called Ether Gazer, and yeah, that game you also have your entire team out at the same time. So I kind of liken I've compared Enfield to Ether Gazer because yeah, their premises, one of their core gameplay premises are the exact same, where it's like, what if we took other gacha games that only let you have one character out on the field at one time, but instead you can have all of them at the same time out on the field together. What happens then? So. Yeah, and it's this game. Does my Oguri cap have any better skills now? No. No late surgers as usual? Yeah, no late surgers as usual. Nice, another first. Bit sad it's not going to be a tower defense anymore, but not that bad. Yeah, it's a sequel after all. Maybe they'll have like mini games that end up being tower defenses, but we'll see. Grace is hot. I agree. The best perma character in terms of waifu, that is. You went to the Yostar shop in Akihabara. Barely any Mahjong Soul merch. Kind of sad. I mean, to be fair, like I've never played Mahjong Soul myself, so I can't really say for sure. But Mahjong Soul doesn't have any like actual characters, right? Like I know they have collabs and stuff, but like they don't have any of their own like unique characters, right? Maybe they do. But yeah, usually gacha merch focuses on like the characters themselves, not like, you know, general merch or anything like that. Feel like we're about to get hit with an absolute deluge of quality gacha games. CZN, DNA just this month, and those aren't even that well hyped. Well, DNA is a bit after they change models. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, Crazy Wolf. I've been saying this for the past like year or so, like 2 years even. We will be like, this is around a time where we should be getting hit with a ton of different gacha games all at once. Because this is about the time when all the Genshin clones, whose developers saw Genshin pop the fuck off back in 2020, were like, you know, oh, we can do that too, and so they all started working on their own Genshin clones, right? And you know, 3, 4, 5 years later, they're finally starting to come out, or at least like, you know, they're finally starting to approach launch. They're almost done now. So yeah, I've been saying that shit for the past year or two, man. Better fucking, you know, pucker up, cause that gacha dick be going in deep. Weird way of putting it that way, but. Enfield as my waifu, yeah, that also helps, cause Surtur is my best girl in Arknights, so her coming back in Enfield's like, oh yeah, there ain't no way I'm not fucking doing this, or ain't no way I'm not playing this game. Eventually, I'll be able to play 5 turn-based gacha games at once. Hey, if they all have auto, then yeah, sure, why the hell not? You did the ones for Nikke? Well, which one are you talking about? Or what are you talking about, Rex? Which one's from Nikke? More stamina. You saw Cinders are turning? I know that excuse me. I know that she put out her fucking 1,000-page Google Doc fucking yapping about how everyone else is wrong or something like that. I don't know. Like at this point I'm kind of like mentally tuned out. Honestly, Cinder making that 1,000-page Google Doc didn't really go as viral as I thought it would. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. I just haven't seen it from my perspective. But eh. I mean, if she comes back, she comes back. Like maybe I'll pop into a stream every now and then, but I certainly won't. I certainly don't feel like I'm gonna watch her as often as I used to. I mean, realistically speaking, what else she's gonna do? Like she's been a streamer for like a couple of years now. Ain't no fucking way she's going back to working as a fucking banker or some shit or whatever she used to work as. You know? You get used to the streamer. If you get used to the streamer life, it's really hard to go back to a regular 9 to 5. You know.
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
I wonder if I should do guts here. Sure, fuck it. 17%. Surely that won't fail. One day I'll drop a 10k. I'll drop a fucking 10k page Google Doc on Nexon. Imagine.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Ugh, all my stat training is fucking god awful. Oh, I need to fucking get first places in races. I totally fucking forgot about that. Well, that's a rip.
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
And Ogre fucking got 6th or 7th in a fucking race that she was supposed to win. Jesus. And it was a race that it was super recommended to her too. God, this fucking bitch. We already had a 10-page doc dropped to Tectone and all of his clones. Are you talking about earlier this year when was it Twin Tails? Was the artist Twin Tails who Cinder took advantage of or whatever? Or like scammed or some shit? If you're talking about that, then that was way earlier this year. Unless you're talking about something else. Unless you're talking about something like a newer development in the whole situation. Ooh, more flamethrowers. The problem is, do I have the fucking space for this? Okay, this is gonna be kind of awkward. Excuse me. I want to try to fit another flamethrower in here. Let's see. Can I do it? Yeah, okay, I can. Mahjong has character, it's just the game is very niche. I thought it was fairly popular in Japan. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I just got the wrong vibe from that. I don't know. I know the Face Connect girls play Mahjong Soul on a regular basis, though. To be fair, I don't think I've seen any of them play Mahjong Soul anytime recently. Thousand pages of narcissism? Oh god, is that really how it went? Writing a Google Doc is kind of like casting an ultimate one in terms of drama. Kind of is, huh? You ain't
行き
wrong.
先は決めたかそれとも草地で少し休んでいくか
Oof, and there goes the Ogudi Cap run. Yeah, I don't get why it's so hard for me to do Ogudi Cap runs now. Like, holy fuck, man. She is fucking dog shit awful. Fucking meta haunts my fucking dick, bruh.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコたちがしよう。ステージ内まで荷を運べるし、もう売れるだろうね。
To think that Cinder wanted to be a Nikke character, I mean that on its own is whatever. Plenty of YouTubers want to be part of part of a video game. I don't think you can fault Cinder for wanting to be part of like Nikke because it was one of her it was her absolute favorite gacha, to be fair. Cinder subreddit is so full of simps that will blindly defend her. Well, yeah, when you get to be a popular enough content creator, yeah, that's unfortunately what's gonna happen. You know, it is what it is. Easiest thing they could do is just release VTuber skins. Yeah, probably. That's probably the simplest way that they could do it. Because I mean, that's what not Chaos Zero. That's what Counterside did. Like, I would much prefer them to be to be like an actual fucking collab, but for indie VTubers, I guess I'll be down for just having indie VTubers turn into like skins for characters in gacha. Don't sweat it. You mean you're going to war? Don't sweat it. You meant me going to war with that whole subsection of the gacha player base. I mean, I already fucking pissed them off anyway. Like you didn't see for like a couple of months they were fucking dislike bombing literally all of my videos and streams. Fucking, I'll kick that fucking wasp's nest again if I fucking feel like it. And I probably will at some point soon. So, those fuckers can go fuck themselves. Why did Delta Force have an Arknights collab? Is that Arknights collab that is good? I don't play Delta Force myself, but I did see it. I did hear about it. I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is that the Delta Force devs are big fans of Arknights, so they went out of their way to have a collab with them. Cause yeah, like normally it's like that that collab doesn't really make a lot of sense, but then again, they're collabs, so they don't have to. Yeah. All I can imagine is that the Delta Force devs are just big fans of Arknights, so, you know, collab it is. Are they well known? Cinder was one of the bigger, if not one of the biggest indie VTubers over on Twitch. She was part of a group. She was, emphasis on was, part of a group of indie VTubers who were all, you know, at least before the Cinder drama happened, were all cool and tight with each other. Called the Girly Pops. They included VTubers like Cinder herself, Bao, Numi, Shy Lily, Yuzu, Tricky, I think a few others. But those Vienna, was about to forget Vienna. But yeah, they were part of like an informal, like unofficial group called who called themselves the Girly Pops. And they were they were a group of like bigger, if not some of the biggest indie VTubers on the scene, or at least over on Twitch. So yeah, I dare say they were pretty well known. You want Amelia in the Detective Pikachu game? Can you get her? Or do you just want her as a skin in like the Detective Pikachu game or whatever? Hey Vincent, welcome back. What are we grinding today? All my gacha games. But yeah, Omega gacha grind day today. As you can see, I'm trying to go through multiple gacha games at once. They have full-on character skins, weapons and skins, and whatnot. That make character audio. Don't think Rainbow Six. Yeah, no. Siege didn't do any of that shit. Siege, all they did was just have like a charm, basically. Like I get it, cause Rainbow Six Siege doesn't really have like their demographic. Like their player base isn't really like anime. So like I don't like, to be fair, if they were to have made the collab like bigger than it was, a lot of players would have been really confused as to like what the fuck was going on. Like, what is this Arknights game, you know? So, the Arknights collab on the Siege side of things being pretty muted and pretty low-key, like, I get it. Obviously, it's kind of, you know, it sucks. But, like, to be fair, like, I don't think any Rainbow Six Siege player was really asking for an Arknights collab, so how many of them would even know what Arknights is to begin with, you know? So, who fucking knows? You remember we were playing the Zenless Fall Guys event when this Cinder thing took off? Yep, when the news dropped, when the absolute bombshell dropped. Well, one thing's for damn sure: if Cinder ever will come back, assuming that that's true, and again, I kind of expect her to, because you know, why would anyone who used to stream for a living, ever willingly go back to doing a fucking 9-to-5? Not to mention, she's got her own, you know, loyal fan base of simps, so she can just keep stealing money off them too. So if she's got that floor, then you know why bother going back to being a normie? I will say though, if she ever does decide to come back, she's gonna have to put her chat on perma sub mode.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません
Ain't no fucking way she ever takes her chat off sub mode.
やっぱりボコボコたちが一緒ステージ内まで荷を運べるしもう売れるだろうね
Pretty sure she said she was going to, yeah. You know, turns out, person like that. Yeah, why? Again, case in point. Why would people like that ever go back to working an honest job anymore? Doesn't Rainbow Six Siege have a 2B skin? What online game didn't do a collab with Nier yet? Is the bigger question. Hey Rostima, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Kind of screwed ourselves out of collabs for a while. Gee, I don't know, man. Me personally, I think that. Well, I guess you're right. A while probably is the more accurate way, because eventually, if enough time goes by, right, like years from now, it's like yeah, she'll probably start be able to start doing collabs because people slowly forget. And plus, we'll have new VTubers who come out, you know, who become popular over the next couple years too. So she should collab with them, like, cause they wouldn't know much about the whole about her whole fucking drama shit from this year, but yeah, ain't no way anybody wants to do a fucking collab with her ass for now. Hey, Liddy, early stream today. I've actually switched my stream schedule, Liddy. So I start 10 a.m. my time, or roughly around 10 a.m. my time. So yeah, it'll be earlier streams for the foreseeable future until I decide to switch back to my regular one for whatever reason. Yeah, just letting you know. We're talking about, yeah, somebody brought that up, so we were just chatting about it a bit. Only thing surprised you that Arknights hasn't done a Fate Zero collab yet. Or just a Fate collab in general, huh? That'd be pretty cool, actually. I actually never thought about that. It seems so obvious in hindsight, but yeah, like I guess for whatever reason they haven't done that yet. I don't know. Maybe Lowlight will see the Star Rail collab with Unlimited Blade Works and get some ideas himself. Actually, no. Lowlight said before that for him to do collabs. With other things for Arknights, he has to be a big fan of the he has to be a big fan of it himself first, right? I mean, that would explain why Arknights' collabs have been kind of all over the place. Like first we had a Rainbow Six Siege collab, then we had a collab with Monster Hunter, then with Dungeon Meshi. We were supposed to have a collab with Destiny, but that fell through, obviously. Does her chat is her chat locked behind subs on Twitch? I mean, before her drama went down, no. But if she wants to come back, if she wants to return to full-time streaming, her chat basically needs to be on perma sub mode. The only way it's not on perma sub mode is if she gets her mods to heavily censor her chat. Bungie's a sinking ship right now. I know. I mean, it has been for God knows how many years. Let's see. Champions Cup. League selection starts tomorrow. Okay. How do I do this again? Do I have to go to the website itself? Oh no, the website just tells me more basic information about the event. As I'm assuming the game will just like automatically put me into a fucking league or somewhere or something. Something like that. Blue Protocol dropped. Maybe you'll give it a shot while waiting for CZN. Yeah, just dropped. A lot of streamers are doing sponsored streams for it. Bungie been sinking for a while. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Marathon might be the nail in the coffin. Yeah, depending on how badly it bombs or how badly they fuck up with it. Let's see, what else can I do in Nikkei? Not much. Blue Protocol surprisingly has gacha, but it's only for cosmetics. Okay. I guess technically Blue Protocol is a gacha like by my own definition. It's like basically an MMO but for gacha gamers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they were trying to go for, right? Okay, Uma's done. Heal from modifiers, thank you. Let's see, water teams for this. Let's do this. Ooh, another flamethrower here. Yes. I believe we can just start saving up for a gold flamethrower here. Let's see. I kind of also would like the sniper rifle, but I don't know what I'm gonna ditch here for that. So. Oh boy, am I gonna refresh until I can't find until I go absolutely fucking broke for for another flamethrower? Is that right? Yes, sir. I think I will. Oh, I can get rid of the assault rifle. Not really gonna use that. Oh, finally. There we go. Okay, gold flamethrower acquired. Put the sniper rifle down there. God, the bowgun is so fucking awkward to put down, man. It needs so much goddamn fucking space. Guess I can put the bowgun there. Blue Protocol looks like Genshin, but is MMO. I guess to me it doesn't really look like Genshin, but I guess it kind of has a similar vibe, maybe. Oh god, all three of these things are fucking useless. Got another suppressor. Oh, sniper rifle. Hey Hannah, welcome back. Llama actually has collision physics when her hands pass her titties when she ults. Oh, like her tits actually respond to her hands like brushing up, her arms brushing up against them or something. That's cool. Nice little gooner physics there. Ooh, a blue sniper. Very nice. Let's see. I think I will take the blue sniper then. Is Gilberta and Enfield related to Skyfire? No, she's related to Angelina.
行き先は決めたか？
Oh, I say related, but that's kind of misleading. Gilberta is supposed to be a clone, I believe, if I remember my Enfield lore correctly. She's supposed to be a clone of Angelina from original Arknights. It's not the same Angelina. It's a clone. But she has all of Angelina's memories, apparently. But you know it's a clone because Gilberta doesn't have any of the originium or the erypathy cancer that OG Angelina had. Unless you already knew that, you're just asking just in general. Oh, does she have any relation to Skyfire?
夜でなくとも
That I don't know. They're different species, I think. Because Skyfire is supposed to be a cat girl, and then Angelina is supposed to be a fox girl, I think.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
So yeah, I don't know if they know each other or not. Okay, Ether Gaze is done for now. Exit out of that.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Nice. Gold Sniper required. Gold Sniper acquired.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Try to see if we can put in a fit in a
ナドク
laser.
ライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
6.1 stream tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night, I believe.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Ooh, nice. Instant gold nade. Yeah, it's already past 1 p.m. Shit. Didn't redeem my my Nikkei dailies. Oh well, whatever. Should have focused on getting all my what is it? All my Nikkei dailies done first. Oh
行き先は
well.
決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Clone of Angelina, but she wants to be your own person. Yeah, the traditional clone dilemma. Of oh no, I'm a clone of somebody else, but I want to be my own person type shit. Ow,
ここは
fuck.
冒険者たちが活躍する
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
Yeah, right. Still have to pull up Star Rail and fucking Zenless. I think I'll pull up Star Rail first.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュですか。スネーズ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。なんだ、最近はどこも仕事が多いって話なのに、俺んとこには全然来ねえ。
躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。なんだよ、最近はどこも仕事が多いって話なのに、俺んとこには全然来ねえぞ。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。なんだよ、最近はどこも仕事が多いって話なのに、俺んとこには全然来ねえ。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません
Let's see, I can drop these two, go for another nade, I think. Guess I can still keep the metal, though. DK's third anniversary stream starts a bit earlier this time on the 25th. Yeah, in about like 2 weeks, I think.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だ
We'll see what they have in store for us. I think some people on Twitter were speculating the third anniversary character is going to be Nikke is going to be Lily Weiss, because a lot of her name and a lot of the motifs surrounding her are teased in the stream preview itself. But we'll see what they end up doing. Got the syringe back.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
You want to be your own self? Ah, fuck, I fell in love with the same exact person as the OG. Well, to be fair, I don't know if the original Docta from Arknights is still around. I think Administrator is technically a different person, right?
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。最近はどこも仕事が多いって話なのに。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
やっぱりモコモコダジュにしよう。スネーズ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうからね。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍する
At 2:30 a.m. Yeah, because they're syncing it up with what is it? They're syncing it up with JP.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of the fucking shotgun. Let's see. Yeah, get rid of that.
ラドクラインにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、
ここは冒険者たちが活
私に
躍するのに
聞きに来るのよ。
Ooh, I can make another flamethrower here. Do I want to do that though? Would I even have the fucking space for this shit? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Ada's bowgun makes it really fucking awkward to place around, to fucking put down. Like this shit is fucking annoying, dude. This shit is absolutely fucking annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna go with fuck the laser. We have enough pierced weapons as it is already, I think. So fuck that shit in particular. Sure, we can go with that. Let's try to fish for another flamethrower at the very least. Another sniper rifle, no. Not what we're looking for. Would like to keep the bowgun, but I gotta get rid of the flamethrowers first. Yep, still no. Actually, no. Hey, there we go. Another gold blowgun, I guess. Alright, there we go. There's my gold flamethrower. Which means we can try going for a second gold sniper, I think. Where do we put this fucking thing, though? Ah, right here. Lovely. Let's see. Let's try going for a gold sniper, then. Grenade launcher, not yet. Another suppressor, sure, why not? Blue suppressor. Hey, maybe if I get another fucking blue suppressor, I'll be able to get a gold suppressor. How about that? Now launcher, whatever. Another blue bow gun. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's my what is it? Oh, oops. Do this. There we go. Drop that. I guess we can try going for a third bow gun. I think I'm pretty happy with two gold snipers here. Yeah, 2 gold flamethrowers. I'm good on that. Let's see if I can fit the bow gun here somewhere. Like so. Oh, right. I can't fucking pull up a Snowbreak. You have a feeling administrator is still Docta anyway? I don't know. They don't seem tall enough because Docta always gave I always felt like the Docta was pretty tall, you know? But neither female or male administrator feel like they will be that tall, you know? Arknights is so chaotic, you wouldn't be surprised if you could bring people back from the afterlife. Isn't that technically what they're doing? Well, not technically, but that's kind of what they're doing with their new lore. Kind of, in a weird way. Nice, another gold nade here. You have a fair number of level operators and Arcanites want to start doing integrated strategies. Any tips for newbies? You gotta play a lot of it. Any tips for newbies? I would heavily recommend starting grabbing a free Vanguard. It's been a while. It's been like years since I last played integrated strategies, but I remember back when I was grinding, I remember always taking a Vanguard. The way I used to play, I took, 2 free characters, so I believe the 3 stars are free, 3 stars and under. So I would take, like, Fang, and then, like, a Defender, and then a really, really broken 6-star if you have one. And then have them carry you until you're able to get like a good team going. So yeah, that would be my advice. Operators who die from it are stored within an IRC. Interesting take on the whole, like, how do we return characters from the how do we put in our older characters into Enfield? But hey, that's very that's a pretty clever way of doing it. Kind of feels like an ass pull though, cuz like unless they referenced it in the original game, then it just kind of feels like they just kind of pulled that one out of their ass. Like, what the fuck do you mean the rock cancer stores data? Like, it's a fucking living and like sentient living being type shit? Like, okay. Like, when the fuck did they make that shit up? But hey, if they did actually think to if they did actually make sure to talk about it earlier, then hey, kudos to them. Okay, Star Rail's done. I'll do the story later. Okay. Oh, actually, I can actually almost make a what is it? A gold buttstock. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll sacrifice the suppressor for a gold to try to go for a gold buttstock maybe. The problem is I don't know if I have the space for it though. I might have to drop my repair kit in order to make room for this thing. Sure, why not? Huh. Purple launcher. Would like to keep that, or would like to hold on to that, but trying to go for the gold stock. Okay, time to pull up Zenless. Another bow gun. Try that right now. Alright, good luck with the integrated strategies and hope you enjoy it. How long is the Resident Evil collab on for? A fan of RE need an excuse to start Nikkei. We are on our final week, I believe. Are we on our final week? Yeah, we should be on our final week. So you have 7 days.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Gold nade, another syringe. Don't care. Nice. Another purple, another gold bow gun.
空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Oh right, my Zenless window is probably blocking everything.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？ ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
That soon? Yeah, the Resident Evil collab's been going on for quite a while. Like it started, I'm pretty sure 2 weeks ago. Because we have our final hard mode for story that unlocked just today, which means that the Resident Evil event or the Nikkei event in question has only a single week left. So you don't have that much time, my dude. Matter of fact, since you're thinking about starting Nikkei so late into the event, I'm not sure if you can get all the rewards at this point. Like I hope you can. Like you should still try to get as much as you can, but like for example, we have a 2-week long like cumulative login event where you have to log in for 2 weeks in a row, and then you get everything. To be fair, you don't really need all this stuff like towards the end, but you know. They still gave you, like pulls and stuff. So. But yeah, that's why I always say, if you're ever interested in picking up a gacha game, you should always try to start it as soon as possible. Or as soon as you see a good reason for you to pick it up, try to pick it up as soon as you can. Because you'll find yourself, if you don't, then you'll find yourself in situations like this where it's like, I was really interested in the Resident Evil collab. I'm looking to pick up Nikkei for whatever reason. But then, you hold off on it until like 2 weeks later, and then all of a sudden, I can't get all the rewards all of a sudden. So you gotta, in my opinion, you gotta stay on top of that. Doesn't mean you still shouldn't try it out. You absolutely should, but yeah, I guess just keep that in mind for next time you want to try out a gacha that you're interested in, but you don't really feel like picking it up right away.
ナドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
モコモコタジュにしよう。スネージ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうね。
See, how many rupture pieces do I have? 24, 20. How many did A rank characters need again? Did they also need Monoto materials? Did they also need 32, 32? Yeah, 32 and 30. Yeah, they're the same.
やっぱりモコモコタジュにしよう。スネージ内まで荷を運べるし、毛も売れるだろうね。
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Pretty sure they do, with the recent chapters being about Priestess and the truth about what exactly Originium is now. Okay. Though, to be fair, Chapter 15 came out after Enfield was in development for a long time. So even if technically Chapter 15 is like, oh, we got Chapter 15 in Arknights before Enfield launched, right? It's like, well, the time, the exact chronology of the time of like how and when they thought up of these things. It's like, that sounds to me like they put in Chapter 15 as like a justification for what happens in Enfield. So maybe it's not like a retcon or anything, but like it's kind of a weird way, kind of like a weird situation where it's like, well, you know, it's like they wrote that chapter because of Enfield, you know, or at least it was a main motivating factor for them to write that chapter the way they did. It's like, gee, that's awfully convenient, huh? Also, Chapter 14 did too. Okay, fair enough. Finally doing Chapter 5 of Zenless. You're liking Haramasa's gameplay. Yeah, if you get the hang of it, he's really fun to play. Here's a degenerate thought. Are her tits big because they're fluffy, or are they? Is it because they're big? No, it's probably because she has actual tits. Like she's a very hominid furry. Like she stands on two. She walks around on two legs. She's got hands with opposable thumbs, I assume. So we can probably safely assume that most of her biology matches that of a human, and she just has like external, or not even just external, but she has what? She has animalistic features on top of that. $20 pity left on weapon banner. I think same for me too. I think technically my pity is at 15 for weapon banner or something. Oh fuck. Okay, 32, 28. That might be enough. We'll see. Okay. Alright, Zenless is good to go. Or Zenless is done for today. Just gotta take care of everything else now.
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Ugh. Fuck is that on the bottom right corner? Oh, it's 5 of the other gacha games that I play. Currently, I play 16 of them. And I main all of them too. If you're talking about the screen on the specifically on the bottom right with the girl that's flashing her fucking titties and underboob at you, that game is called Girls Frontline 2. Okay, so because Nikkei reset, daily reset, I have to go through all my Nikkei daily shit all over again. Her tail indicates that she's a long-haired cat. Damn, a long-haired cat out in the middle of the fucking desert? That can't be comfortable. I guess I can go get a world quest done real quick. Where is this world quest? It's above. Is there a way for me to reach that place? Or do I have to find one of those, like, one of those fucking... Oh, here's an elevator. Convenient. You love seeing people's reaction to my GFL2 lobby? Yes, sir. Gets them every time. Got him! Okay, right here. Alright, I can go ahead and finally get rid of my, or start doing some attachment cleanup in GFL2.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
You like your girls furry or slimy? I see you have a type. Gonna go to sleep, good stream too. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Cody. Catch you next time. And have a good night. Ah, okay. This is the world quest that you have to do in order to gain access into the interior of the fortress. I see. Oh, didn't mean to access this right now. Gonna try to get your get the octopus girl, Yidhari and Zenless. Yeah, she'll be here in what, like 4 weeks.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Okay, rifles. I'm looking for double attack, double HP, I think. Okay, these are shotguns now. Damn, I have 3 different shotgun muzzles that are all double crit, double attack. Some of that. Did you about Galbrina pulleys yet? No, Banana. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can get them done today anyway, because I don't have any gems. Because I spent them all trying to go for a Yuno's weapon, only to be like, actually, fuck it, I'm not gonna go for a weapon. Like, I changed my mind last minute, which means that I have literally nothing going into Galbrina's banner. Most likely, I'm gonna have to buy packs. I don't know if I want to do that today. Is the thing. Maybe I'll save it for like the weekend or something. Gonna need to be starting Nika today. Gonna head out and get some grind done ASAP. Alright, Crazy Wolf. Thanks for hanging out, man. And catch you next time. Well, yeah, hopefully you enjoy Nika. To the lighthouse. Quest chain? What is this? Why is there a quest chain here?
がなくてもいいのよ。
Hey, yo, Mr. J, welcome back.
前来た時もそうだったけど、ここって空がどんよりして薄暗いし、空気も湿っぽいよな。高い塔があったことぐらいは覚えてるけど、この間はあんまり時間がなかったからな。今回こそゆっくり見て回ろうぜ。お、あれは
ああ、お二人ともこんにちはでいいんでしょうか。でしたら社交辞令は省略しましょうか。夜明かしの墓の空はずっとこうですから、今何時なのか論じてもあまり意味がありません。
フリンズに会えてよかったぜ。ここって暗いだろ。知り合いがいなかったら心細かったと思うぞ。
心配しないでください。ここは僕の駐屯地であり、ライトキーパーの墓でもあります。少し暗くはありますが、大方安全ですよ。僕とたまに訪れる同僚を除けば、めったに来客はないんですが、お二人はどのようなご用件で？
お前がどんな場所に住んでるのか気になってな。前来た時は慌ただしくて、ちゃんと挨拶もできなかったし。
なるほど。では、夜明かしの墓の守り人としてお二人を歓迎いたします。この島で長い眠りについている亡霊たちと共に。
この島って本当にお化けが出るのか？
ええ、お気づきかもしれませんが、この島はあちこちに墓石があるんです。亡霊の暮らす町だと考えると、より一層親近感が湧きませんか？
親近感じゃなくて恐怖が倍増したぞ。
これは失礼しました。気を使って言ったつもりなんですが、何分客人を迎えることなどめったにないものでして。ですがよく考えたら、ほとんどの人は亡霊に対して恐怖を抱きますから、当然の反応でしたね。しかしお二人に今回の旅を楽しんでいただきたいという気持ちに嘘はありませんよ。挨拶が苦手で所作が堅苦しいことを除けば、島の亡霊たちは割と気さくです。お互いを煩わすこともなく、僕ともうまく付き合ってくれています。それでも不安でしたら、あまり長く外にいない方がいいでしょうね。亡霊は部屋の中にはほとんど入りませんから。とはいえ、ずっと屋内にいるのも少々味気ないですね。島に設営されていたキャンプはほとんど撤去されましたが、灯台だけは残っています。ライトキーパーとワイルドハントの戦いを長年にわたり見届けてきた歴史的価値のあるものですから、見学してみるといいかもしれません。
島について真っ先に目に入ったけど、あれって灯台だったんだな。なんで今は明かりがついてないんだ？
長年手入れされていませんし、燃料も不足しています。島が廃れていくにつれて、どんどんメンテナンスが難しくなっていったんです。それにも大した役割は果たせません。かつて灯台の光を頼りに島を行き来していたライトキーパーたちは今、この地に眠っているわけですから。いや、時々飛び出してきて虚空に向かい生前の口癖をつぶやいていると言った方が正しいでしょう。
Okay, boundary
どうもお
push
二
time.
人は島の薄暗い環境に慣れないようですね。照明代わりに灯台に明かりを灯してもいいかもしれません。寒い夜を一人歩いているとき、遠くに明かりが見えると どれだけ安心感を覚えるかは僕もよく知っています。職務上の立場で言えば、ライトキーパーはもう灯台をほとんど必要としていませんから、灯台のメンテナンスも僕の責務ではありません。僕個人の意見を言うなら、昼より夜の方が心地いいんです。この薄暗さが僕には性に合っていると言いますか。それに明かりなら手元に一つあるでしょ。遠くの暖かさを追い求めるよりこれをしっかり守っていきたいんです。ですから安心してお使いください。灯台があなたたちの役に立ってくれれば何よりです。北にある古いキャンプに灯台の予備燃料が残っているはずです。しばらくはそれで持つと思いますよ。何か用がありましたら北側にある地下室に来てください。そこで報告書を書いていますので、急ぎの仕事が片付いたらすぐ合流します。
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
本当にお墓がいっぱいあるな。希望はほとんど読めないみたいだ。結構時間が経ってるんだろうな。ここ暗くておいら嫌だな。おい、あそこにいるのまさか亡霊か。大丈夫だよな。
Lightkeeper Aimo? Related to, Aino? Is Doobie 3D and Amelia the same person? Yes. Same girl. Amelia, went indie after, well, technically she's still part of Hololive just as support, but effectively she's graduated as, she's retired as a corpo VTuber, now she just does her own thing as an indie. But Doobie 3D is what she became after, Amelia. So, yes, they're the same person.
Nani gata gata furueteんだ。そんなんでライトキーパーが務まるかよ。荷物は持ったな。さあ、行くぞ。道中階段でも聞かせてやろうか。
Is that voiced by Robin? Or is that voiced by, Kaya? That sounds like Kaya's VA.
いやいや、おいらたちをからかってるんだよな。
青いランプって聞いたことあるか。
Her last stream was 2 weeks ago. Hope she'll do more. Yeah, Doobie slash Amelia has always been a very inconsistent, like infrequent streamer. I imagine because she's still helping out Hololive with a lot of tech stuff. So, she has an excuse.
だから夜道を一人で歩くのは危険なんだ。青いランプに出会えることもあるが、それは運次第だな。ワイルドハントに遭遇したとき、あるいは夜道に迷ったとき、青いランプが見えたらその光についていくことだ。青いランプが一体何なのかはわからない。だが俺のじいさんが言うには、ずっと昔謎くらいにいたフェイかワイルドハントを憎んでる戦士の魂だろうって話だ。 何にせよ青いランプの役目は俺たちライトキーパーと一緒さ。マスターライトキーパーが島に青いランプを祀ってるのもそのためだろ。おっと、雑談に夢中で燃料を運ぶのを忘れちまってたぜ。
え、燃料ならさっき持ったんだろ。
俺は燃料を運びに戻るぞ。またな、臆病者ども。もうすぐ当番だ。
ここだな。
Who's my favorite holo streamer on the English side? Callie.
有効はどこだ。
Miss Mori Calliope.
よし、と思ったぞ。これでだいぶ安心だな。探索を続けようぜ。
I'm assuming our next Not Cry update will unlock like this area maybe, because there looks like there's stuff over there. Pretty sure that's not Fontaine that we're looking at, unless it is. Maybe it is Fontaine. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is Fontaine. Oh, hey, look, there was a jumping whale over there. Yeah, actually, maybe it is Fontaine. Because those should be like the cascading waterfalls that border that border Fontaine, where that's like it acts as Fontaine's perimeter. So maybe it is Fontaine. Only one way to find out. Invite a friend and tell him to go over there. Maybe.
俺たちの墓を抜けてここまで来やがった。耳と口を霧で塞がれちまってお互い姿が見えないし声も聞こえない。
何言ってるんだ。ワイルドハントが現れたのか。何も見えないけど。
灯台だ。灯台に行け。ワイルドハントが来る前に外の部隊に信号を送るんだ。何ぼーっとしやがる。しっかりしろ。お前が1秒ためらってる間に仲間が犠牲になるかもしれないんだぞ。まさか信号を送る方法を忘れたのか。だから言っただろう。ライトキーパーは準備を怠っちゃならないって。俺たちは死ぬ。体中の骨がバラバラになる。
なんか変だぞ。周りの亡霊たちが集まってきてる気が。
You hate Hoyo's layered maps? Yeah, they're not great. Like sometimes they do vertical areas pretty well, but like other times, like during the fortress of Melopide or whatever that fortress's name is called, it's like holy fuck, the verticality is annoying.
なんとかしないと。信号の送り方を思い出せないならマニュアルを調べるんだ。こういう時のために塔にかけてあっただろう。怖がらないで。絶対に俺たちの亡骸をワイルドハントに渡さないでくれ。頼む。その死に方だけは間違ってる。死、ワイルドハント、灯台に向かう。
亡霊たちが灯台の周りに集まってるぞ。あいつらに言われた通りマニュアルで信号の送り方を調べて灯台を操作してみる
Oh, this is kind of awkward. I'm in the middle of doing the rhythm game mini game in GFL 2, but Genshin story I need to progress it. Distress. Short, long, short, short, long, short, guidance, short, long, short, 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 summoning, short, long, short, long, long, short, long. I'll say short, long, short, long, short. I'm not gonna remember all that fucking shit. Not the trip that the lighthouse brings lost souls. Why is this world quest kind of annoying to do? That's too late. Time to restart the entire thing. Hurry and send the signals to the aliens. Are you single? Sweet, you're done with Nodcra exploration. Hey, that's good. That's what's good. Gotta catch up myself too.
灯台を操作して信号を送るよう要求されたと。彼らが誰かを脅したり傷つけたりしたことは僕の記憶では一度もないんですが、灯台の明かりが原因で亡霊たちに変化が。これは偶然ではなさそうですね。亡霊たちは普段決まった場所を徘徊しながら生前の口癖をつぶやいたりしているんですが、今は皆灯台を見つめています。亡霊たちはぼんやりとした姿しか持ちませんが、 彼らがどこかに強い思念を向けたとき、
Okay, we have
僕はその冷
corrosion.
たい意識の向いている
corrosion,
方角を
electric,
感じ取ることがで
fire.
きるんです。僕の
Let's do fire first.
特質と言えるでしょう。この状況についてはいくつか原因に心当たりがあります。
Last thing left now is Sumeru, which is my god is so big. I hope you enjoy the desert exploration. Because I got that shit done. And oh boy, was that an experience. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't really that bad. But yeah, if you don't like desert areas, then oh boy, Sumeru's gonna be fucking fun, let me tell you.
亡霊とはいわば魂の残死。死んだ瞬間、一部の思いや記憶が何らかの理由で地脈に戻れず、地上に残ったものです。生前ライトキーパーだった彼らは、
You don't know if you drain a game like dry like that unless you actually want a character. Well, I mean, put it this way. If you know you're going to want a character eventually, then you might as well do it now, just so you don't have to do it later. Me personally, I just like the experience. That and I'm a completionist, so I try to get everything 100% done, if I can, that is.
ワイルドハントの状況を知らせたりと、様々な役割を果たしていました。ここが墓場と化すまで、完全に明かりが消えたことは一度もなかったんです。まさに希望とぬくもりの象徴。ライトキーパーがなどくらいにもたらさんとしているものです。ですがそんな灯台も残念ながら数十年前のワイルドハント
Time to open my ridiculously big bag of haichu that I picked up from Costco the other day. Been a while since been a hot minute since I last had some haichu.
9割が犠牲になり、マスターライトキーパーは最終的に当該へ警戒信号を送る決断を下したそうです。
救援じゃなくて警戒信号？
You just have a tendency to just roll for everybody. Hey, you're like me. I just pull for everyone if I can.
近くにいた商船やライトキーパーの巡回船は助かったんです。
Unless it costs me money, of course.
警戒信号が
In
出
which
されて
case
いなければ戦火に巻き込まれていたでしょう。ですがそれにより島に残っていた部隊は救援を得るチャンスを失うことになりました。ライトキーパーの誓いの中にこんな言葉があります。骨と血を燃料に死よりも壮大な生を生きよう。これは窮地に立たされた時、生き残った戦力を優先的に保護し、人類の存続に寄与せよという原則を示しています。次々と現れるワイルドハントに対してライトキーパーは人員が限られています。犠牲となる運命が見えている者にとっては何とも残酷な原則ですが、ほとんどの者が自らそれに従っています。
オイラたちが送ったのは救援信号だったけど、亡霊たちは警戒信号を望んでたってことか。
自分たちが誤った
Only character you bought is
判断を
Malfreak?
したなら
Who's
どう
that?
か思い詰めないでください。死者はこの世にはいません。島に残っているのは、彼らの
Unless you meant to say
記憶の投影。
Galbrina and Wuwa.
あなたたちの行動によって影響を受けたのはその記憶であり、彼ら自身ではないんです。とはいえ、彼らのことが心配なのは僕も同じです。さあ、ついてきてください。彼らを探しに行きましょう。ああ、それと、これから先怪奇な現象を目にしても、あまり気にしないでくださいね。
Oh, Malwika, gotcha. Sorry. I know that you're on text to speech right now because you mentioned that earlier, so. Playing as Trial of Fins now.
もう手遅れだ。救援信号が遅すぎた。万事休すだ。ピラミダの援軍が北から駆けつけたとしても、私たちと一緒にワイルドハントに飲み込まれるだけさ。
北ですね。
もう手をピラミダの
北ですね。
いた。海辺に亡霊がいっぱい集まってるぞ。
戦いが勃発した日、もし救援部隊が駆けつけていたとしたら、ここから上陸したはずです。人間の常識で亡霊と意思疎通をすることは極めて困難です。亡霊と話すときに肝心なのは、彼らを強く揺り動かす重要な情報だけを伝えること。僕はライトキーパーですから、亡霊
来るな。救援になんて来ないでくれ。
もうすぐ救援が来ますよ。
You have like ADHD or something, you suck at spelling? And take your time.
ここは私たちの墓場。命を無駄にしないで。
助けはいらない
Oh
と
god,
いう
mango haichu. It's the one flavor that I don't really like.
もう耐えられない。
Oh well.
みんな行っちゃったわ。希望は消えた。今さら何ができるっていうの？お願い、助けて。
青いランプを灯せ。ワイルドハントから逃れる道を示してくれるはずだ。
青いランプでも一度離れた魂を連れ戻すことはできません。明かりを灯すにはもう手遅れです。残っているワイルドハントの魔物を倒すことはできますが、あなたたちは助かりません。
助けに来るんじゃない。頼む、来るな。いや、助けてくれ。誰でもいいから。
どういうことだ。助けに来てほしいのか、欲しくないのか。
胸が痛みます。救援信号を送ってほしい、助けに来てほしいという思いと、増援部隊を巻き込みたくないという気持ちの狭間でもがいているのでしょう。だからなどくらいで語られている伝説の青いランプに希望を託しているんです。島には確かにそういうランプがあります。絶望に打ちひしがれる彼らにとって最後の希望だったはずですが、残念ながらランプは役に立ちません。
あいつらはこれからどうなるんだ。
亡くなる直前の果てしない苦痛を思い出してしまうでしょう。僕もできる限りの慰めはするつもりですが、
天を覆う雪をかき分け、荒野をかける北風を歌おう。
誓いを立てたからには最後まで戦うわ。
彼らが来るまでここには私たちしかいない。武器を構えなさい。
我々はライトキーパー。雪原に忍ぶ希望の灯火を守り抜く存在。
待ったフリーズ。こいつら
What 5 stars are next on a guarantee and high pity?
記憶の投影に過ぎません。
I assume you're talking about yourself when you said guarantee and high pity, right? You're just saying that you yourself are on a high pity slash guarantee.
様々なものが
Next character is guaranteed to be Nefer.
とても複雑で
The girl who kind of looks like Denjo Yeilon that we met in Nodcry.
死を目前にした悲しみ生への
So, she's our only new character for next patch because I think she's the only one that they drip marketed last time,
絶望の
about
中で湧き起こる
month and a half ago.
彼ら
about a
を
month ago at
前
this
に
point.
した時
So,
あなたなら
Nefer's
どう
next.
しますか
No idea how strong she is. She's Dendro, and she's a Nodcry character, so I assume she's gonna be very strong. Just how strong, I don't know.
なるほど冒険者らしい答えですね僕も今彼らのために何かしてあげたいと願っています英雄たちの影が差し迫る死を忘れ安らかな眠りにつけるように亡霊の記憶と思いは時間の流れとともに風化しいずれ地脈に帰ります
Oh, the other ones too, not just the new one, for reruns too? I need help. I'm gonna need chat's help for that one. I don't recall, because I know my chat's talked about who they're probably going to rerun in 6.1. I don't remember off the top of my head. So you are gonna have to ask chat for that one.
今再び
I think I remember them mentioning Farina, no?
心から追悼の念を表す
Or was Farina with Columbine? I forget.
もうさまようことはない墓へと戻り安らかな永遠の眠りにつくのだ六尺の土の下かつての故郷と共に眠り地脈の懐へ帰りたまえ
Oops. Hey, yo, Seth, welcome back.
これで彼らの記憶と思いの一部は消え去り残りは元の状態に戻るはずです僕にとって彼らは心に刻むべき戦士であり優しく友好的な隣人でした残念ながら彼らの名前は僕もほとんど知りません
Hope so. You have no Farina for your novelette, so it's sad. She should come back pretty soon, so you don't have much. You don't need to wait for that much longer. You might still have to wait for another like month or so, but yeah. Hopefully, wasn't Farina like a month ago? So was she? I forget.
彼がいつも呼んでいた戦友はインドゥさん
No, I don't think she was a month ago. No, I don't remember Farina being on Raid Up recently. Pretty sure she hasn't.
アイモさんと同様の変化が起きているかどうかは
Could be
わかりませ
wrong.
ん
Maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly, but I'm fairly certain.
僕も
Excuse me.
同行させてください
Coughed all over
彼
the
らのこ
fucking
と
mic.
をもっと知りたいんです
I'm fairly certain that that Farina hasn't been rerun recently.
「ありがとうございます」
Cool. Oh, okay, that's cool. This is like Aino's little what is it? It's like Aino's reward ladder. Cool. don't play constantly. Also, imagine Fontaine Chronicle. That'd be so good. Yeah, I'm fairly certain my chat told me before that Farina is expected to get a rerun soon. Because yeah, I don't remember seeing Farina on Rate Up anytime in the last like couple of months. So should be alright. Oh, there's a Shrine of Death like literally right there. And I know I have a shrine key, so. Huzzah! You don't know what sag means? As in like the verb? Like, if you mean the word sag as in like the verb, sag means to like, to kind of like hang down a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, sags, okay. It's a funny little internet way of saying sex. As in, you know, S-E-X, as in, you know, this. Specifically, it's, the reason why Chaos said segs is because it makes an emote. If you download 7TV, you can see more emotes, basically. Like, if you look at the, my on-screen chat, on stream, you look at the bottom left, you'll see what the segs emote is supposed to look like. It's really small, but you can sort of make it out. Okay, so I have both the Resident Evil passes completed. I just gotta drop 40 for both Ada's skin and who is it? And Jill's skin. Take it back. There's a mod of Llama and Helen's dress, a DP12's dress. But of course there would be. Hell yeah, brother. Where are we supposed to go next? Ah, back up to the tower. Actually, can I just teleport up there? Okay, I can. Good.
り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Okay, finally done with Nikkei dailies too. Too bad I didn't wasn't fast enough to get dailies done in Nikkei for yesterday, but that's fine. Oh. Oh, my fire team wasn't good enough to kill the boss? Really? Do I have to fucking play this shit manually? I probably have to. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. It's this fucking boss. If I remember this boss correctly, then this dude likes to blow up the entire map. So yeah, I think I have to play this fucking manually. For fuck's sake. Let's see. Oh, it's above. Hey, yo, Finkel. You're on another break, I think. Hold up, let me check. Operate the lighthouse and guide the lost phantoms. Ah, some right. Guidance. Oh, short, long, short, short, short. Okay. Eliminate the coastal waters, open sea, distant island. Does it actually do anything? Send guidance signal. Okay. She doesn't do martial arts, you use gunpowder. Kinda, it's like that meme for that one Hokuto no Ken meme. I think it's for Hokuto no Ken, right? Do you call throwing around dynamite a martial art? Hey, as long as it works. Hey man, as long as it works, my dude. Okay, I'm done with Azure Lane for today. Finally, a mod better than the Dongtan dress. Hey Gray, how's it going, man? How are Galbrain polls? Haven't done them yet. Honestly, I don't know if I want to do them today in the first place. I have literally no polls. Like, I don't even have enough. Oh, I barely have enough to get one multi done. But like, I'll probably have to spend money on Galbrina. Probably. I want to hold that off until the weekend at least. Probably. Okay. Are there any other world quests that I can get done in the meantime? Let's see, blessings of the frost moon, whatever. Oh, I guess I can do this. Oh yeah, this will probably unlock the frost moon scion ladder then. Okay, time to fucking play the shit manually then. Ugh, how long is this gonna fucking take?
キリシトの長ハトキをすべて集められるという
She didn't even use martial arts moves, she just scratches you. Oh, well, she is a tiger theorin after all.
やけに賑やかだな。あれ、なんで宝刀イタチと鳥が喧嘩してるんだ？
Why, yes, I do scratch at you as my martial art.
正確には犯行を企てている段階だ。今は犯行方法の詳細を詰めておる。だが私の共犯者たちが考えた方法はいささか強引でな。ああ、お前の交友関係が広いことはよくわかった。一体どこでそんな言い回しを覚えてきたのか。帽子をかぶった鉄の腕を持つ小柄な女の子がそういったことを何度も口にしていたと？お前が気に入っておるのならその話し方でも私は構わない。だがそのお嬢さんからはあまり学ぼうとしなくてよい。
Oof. Alright, that means I'm gonna have to, if he does that much AoE damage, then that means I'm gonna have to, spread out my, units a bit more.
少し静かにしていてくれ。
おお、本当に静かになった。動物の言葉がわかるっていいな。オイラにもそんなすごい力があったらいいのに。
パイモン、この力はそなたが思っておるほど良いものではない。誤解しないでくれ。この力が災いをもたらすだとか、精神をかき乱すだとか、そういった意味ではない。いや、実を言えば、心が休まらないというのはある。自分が動物の言葉を介すると、初めて知った時は嬉しかった。しかし、すぐに気づいたのだ。この力は常に発動し続け、自分でも制御することができないことに。
そうなのか。気づかなかったぞ。ラウマ自身も動物の言葉がわかる力を制御できないってなると。
Jesus, how many fucking times is this dude gonna fucking attack? If a unit gains this, if shield gains a shield, I think Vector's dead next turn, no matter what I try to do.
森で鳥の鳴き声を聞くと静けさを感じて心が癒される。以前そんな話を聞いたことがある。だが私はどこに行こうとそんな風に感じられたことはない。森の中にいた時、やはり話し声が聞こえてきた。野良猫、ウサギ、ツノシカ、モサモサアナグマ、ナガハトキたちの話し声が誰々のせいで
Okay, yeah, Vector is dead.
木の枝が一 一番良質か、そういったことを大声で話し合っていた。
そうだったのか。おいらやっぱりその力はなくていいかな。朝鳥の鳴き声で目を覚ますのは悪くないけど、うるさいおしゃべりで起こされるのはなんか嫌だしな。
今やもう慣れてしまった。どの家の水が浸かってて一番気持ちいいか、そんな話をする山柄たちの声が朝起きても聞こえてこなかった。
Okay, much better.
かえって座りが悪い。そうだ
Okay,
ったな。
Vector's dead though, so I have to back out and
本
come
題
back
を
in, I
忘れ
think.
かけていた。しかし旅人が手伝ってくれるなら、それほど強引な方法でなくとも良いかもしれぬ。いや、そなた一人で十分だ。そなたほど聡明な人物なら、先代の英月氏が英月の鏡を利用して作った封印されし保管室を開くのもきっとたやすかろう。心配はいらぬ。そなたにとってはそう難しいことではない。では行こう。
Maybe it is Freenan up next. Last time you got her, she popped up on 3-5. I'm American, so I read that as if that's a date, then I read that as March 5th. You're such a bot. Don't worry about it. We figure out shit all the time. Okay. Already killed the boss, so you just need to book it all the way over to just gotta book it towards the exit.
その通りだ。依頼をするたびにモラを1枚多く払うことになっておる。
報酬の交渉までできるのか。さすがだな。でもこいつがラウマの代わりに月油の像をずっと見張ってたんなら、名前を変えた方がいいんじゃないか。そうだな。報酬たちっていうのはどうだ。
Alright, you're out. He's alright. Take care, Finkel.
アイラは食べるから触れないぞ。
You sure love getting standard pulls for a limited time banner. Thanks, Kuro. Oh, you're also Cal. Oh, same here. I'm SoCal. So we're in the same time zone even. Let's see. Looks like this entire area is inaccessible, so I'll just go to the top left. Oh, oops. Don't want to aggro these guys.
これこれ、客人に対して無礼であろう。月油の像を取り出すには、2人の人間がそれぞれ別の場所から同時に装置を操作する必要がある。そなたにはあちらの装置を頼みたい。こちらは私が担当する。心配無用だ。私は空中にも目がある。あの子がそなたの位置と装置の使用を私に教えてくれる。そなたたちは私の指示に従ってくれれば大丈夫だ。そなたには
take the mechanism on the other side? Where's she talking about? Oh, above us? Oh, I see.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
よし、月油の像を取り出そう。月油の像の出口が塞がれておるな。
Not gonna lie, you kind of wish Cyrene had a small form, big form like Cartwheel. Kuro's the only one who's made a 2-in-1 character. Oh, that's because if they're gonna do that, they figure they might as well make him 2 characters for more money. Remember, I don't know if you remember this, but I remember when Fontaine was about to come out, right? There were rumors that we were going to get a 2-in-1 character. But that just never ended up happening. It was either I think at first I thought it was supposed to be, you know, Lynette and Linny, because, you know, they're supposed to be twins and all that. But then it makes a little more sense. It makes a little more sense that what is it? Ow. It makes a little more sense that Focalors and Farina were probably supposed to be the 2-in-1, but they decided against that for some reason. But yeah, I'm assuming that the reason why Hoyo doesn't do 2-in-1 characters is simply because yeah, it's like, well, why do that when we can just make him 2 characters and make even more money? But to be fair, if that were the case, then that doesn't explain why they just decided to kill off Focalors like that, though. Because along that logic, then it's like, well, if that were the case, then why didn't they sell Focalors too as a separate character?
Yoshi, 月油の像を取り出そう。
の像ってこんなに大きかったのか。確かにこれじゃ鳥もイタチも取り出せないだろうな。しかもそれにこんな大きな鏡が中に収められてたなんて。もしかしてこの月油の像ってすごく貴重なものなのか。
いや、モラに換算すれば大した金額ではない。使われておるのはこの地で採れるごく一般的な石だ。彫刻として出来が良いわけでもない。
Farina is kind of 2-in-1, just realistically no one uses Farina's second form. Yeah, exactly, because why use that when you can just bring another healer? Not only that, but Farina, with how Farina's skill works, yeah, it means that because her offensive skill is way better, and using her healer mode means that you can't use her her offense mode. Yeah, it's like, well, no one uses her healer form for a reason. Like, maybe if Farina's healing skill, like, healed the entire team in one go, like, every time it healed you, like, every tick of healing it gave you, it healed the entire team rather than whoever's on field, then maybe it'd be competitive, but as it is right now, yeah, no. It's not really that worth it. Only maybe for, like, super casual play or, like, early game play, sure, maybe, but yeah, at end game, it's basically useless.
これからは旅人についていき、世界中の宝箱を開けて回りたいとのことだ。
But yeah, like I feel like Farina's skill having two modes is kind of evidence to suggest that yeah, Farina was intended to be a 2-in-1 character. You know, Farina plus Focalors type shit. But yeah, I guess for whatever reason they just decided not to do that. Or they must have like changed their minds on that or something. Oh, it does actually heal everyone in co-op. Oh, that's hilarious. Why doesn't it do that for single player then? I actually did not know Farina's healing skill, healer skill, did actually heal everyone in co-op. That's actually kind of interesting. I guess in that case, then it must be pretty useful for casual players. Problem is you don't like damaging yourself and being capped at 50% HP. I understand, like I get that, but Farina's skill is entire skill is supposed to be, you know, high risk, high reward type thing. Not to mention, Farina is the only character in the game who can allow anybody to run the Hunter artifact set. And the Hunter set is pretty strong for what it's worth. Oh, wrong way. Actually, how am I supposed to... Oh, just up through this way. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm dumb.
"今度開けられない宝箱があったら、その時はよろしく頼む」だそうだ。
おい、言っちゃった。オイラたちに反論する機会すらくれなかったぞ。
心配はいらぬ。宝箱探しに付き合えと、毎日モラを持って家の窓を叩きに来たりはしないはずだ。夜中に部屋に入ってきて、鍵が開かなかったと文句を言われることもない。
今晩は寝る前にしっかり戸締まりしておかないとな。
あの子に悪意はない。ただ、おしゃべりが少し過ぎるだけだ。さて、私たちもそろそろ帰るとしよう。もうすぐ夕食。
A lot of characters like that actually. Some of them don't really work as well as they do in single player. Others work really well. Yeah, shows you how much I play co-op.
よし、月油の像はここに置くとしよう。
そんな普通の置物みたいな扱いでいいのか？
Co-op actually has its own tier list. That damn. Like, I know I shouldn't be surprised, but still.
結局はただの骨董品だ。一目見てわかる。特別な力があるわけだ。
How do you focus on Archon Quest when she's got two big melons? I appreciate the size of her tits and try to follow along if I am even. I mean, right now I'm kind of playing other gacha games, but right now, but.
なるほど。とにかくこの彫像を無事に持って帰ってこれてよかったぜ。
ありがとう、旅人。それにパイモンも。さぞかし疲れてたわ。動物たちに森で摘んできてもらった新鮮な果物がある。これで喉の渇きを癒してくれ。それと言いにくいのだが、もう一つ頼みがある。
Yeah, I have to also buy the fucking Wuwa Battle Pass again.
突然このような話をしてすまない。そなたたちは交友関係がとても広く、普通では立ち入ることのできない場所にも幾度となく足を踏み入れてきたと聞いて。
What am I doing? Wuwa story? Probably after I'm done doing some GFL2 phase
ぜ
clash.
ひそれを私に見せてほしい。書き写して書庫に加えておきたいのだ。蒼月の子を代表してもう一度礼を言おう。
And Viz is gonna run out soon here. There we go.
動物たちは普段から森の中で暮らしておるからな。人間よりも美味しい果物を見分ける術を心得ておるのだ。
Like Zealand, for example, her ult has a physical area effect in multiplayer. Oh, so your teammates have to be within her her ult's AOE in order to get the effects. Ah, I see. You get that people, some people might want small Siren, but story-wise, it's gonna feel weird because Siren we see is Mem, which is a memory life form, whereas actual Siren is an actual person who's grown up and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how the lore works with that. It would still be pretty cool. It would still be pretty cool nonetheless to see Hoyo try to do a try to do the whole, try to do the whole like 2-in-1 character, because like I don't know if they've done one yet for any of their big 3 gacha games. Maybe they have. I'm just not thinking of them at the moment, but. I wonder if I have attack unity and burn unity yet. Kind of wish the game would tell us in GFL 2. Kind of wish the game would tell us if we have it or not. Okay, we finally unlocked this part. Nice, another shrine key. One thing you don't mind though is if after next update RMC, when RNC summons Mem, it has a chance to summon Mem in human form, aka Small Siren. That'd be pretty cute actually, yeah. We'll see if we'll see if they indeed decide to do that or not. See, let me try to see where I can find another Shrine of Death. Let's see, Genshin, Not Cry, Shrine of Death locations. Let's see. Ah, there are 4. Okay. I am assuming I know I got number 4. Which one did I not get? Number 1. I'm assuming I got number 1. Actually, I don't know. I guess I'll have to check. Oh, not an anecdote, it's just them being cute. Pretty sure that's Natlin we see. Yeah, it's Octonoclan or whatever you call it. And we even see some wildlife out there. Big ass whales. Wonder what this thing's here for. Is this one of the soundtracks that plays during Nodcry? I feel like this is a Natlan soundtrack. Maybe I'm just tripping. Polgar holds her gun blades very scarily. She holds it by the barrel of the blade when she goes off. She's shooting behind her. She's shooting behind herself. Not only that, but when you shoot a gun, the barrel gets very hot. Because you know, you're when you shoot a bullet out of a gun, right? You're igniting the gun. You're basically igniting the gunpowder that a bullet has inside of it. And so the resulting chemical reactions and the miniature explosions you're creating basically inside a gun, they make the barrel very hot. So like, not only does we have to worry about how the fuck her gun's supposed to work, but like the way she holds them, because she holds them like they're like knives or something, right? When she does like melee attacks, how the fuck is she holding them by the gun barrel? And the gun barrel, her guns don't look like they have like heat shields. Because I mean, they're pistols. Why would they have heat shields? Like typically, you only really see heat shields on like larger firearms like shotguns. Like the Spaz 12 has a heat shield, for example. That shit gonna be hot. Yeah, exactly. And we have a whole phrase in English about how you know, cat's tongue and all that. So yeah, well, hopefully Polkra's kind of careful with that shit. But you know, leave it to the experts, I guess. Should wear mittens or at least gloves. Maybe doesn't Polkra have like at least have fingerless gloves? I mean, I guess she's halfway there, but fingerless gloves don't protect your fingers. Obviously, it's in the name. Like if you were wearing like full gloves, then sure, I guess that's fine. I guess depends on how heat resistant her gloves would be then at that point, but probably safe to assume that you know she'll be moderately protected from the heat coming out of her gun barrels. Or, you know, from how hot her gun barrels are. Okay. Wow. I haven't had this many Primo gems in Genshin in God knows how long. Wow. Oh, ow. Let's see. I'm done fire. I've done fire mode. Corrosion. Do I even have enough characters for a full-ass corrosion team? Actually, that's hilarious. No, I don't. I actually don't have enough characters for a corrosion team. Ugh, this is gonna be fucking annoying. I think I'll probably just get that done on my own time. In the meantime, I guess what I can do is instead I can focus on electric. Do I want to do that? Actually, now that I think about it, do we even have any AoE electro characters in Girls Frontline 2? Because like Aren't they all single target? Not Springfield. Most of the gun definitely is single target. I'm pretty sure Type 97 is also single target as well. Maybe Andorus is the only one who isn't single target. No, I think they're all fucking. Pretty sure they're all fucking single target. That shit fucking sucks. Thought you were talking about that one woo-woo chick. No, I'm talking about GFL 2. You wouldn't have ever thought Shy Lily was German? Nah, she's German. You can kind of tell by her accent, though. To be fair, the way Shy Lily talks is like almost a meme at this point, because like a lot of VTubers have copied her style of just speech. It's either that or Vey, because I remember when I first started watching Shy Lily, or I first found out about her, I was like, damn, she sounds really similar to Vebe. Then again, I don't know who came first, so at this point, I don't really give a shit. But yeah, no, Shy Lily's German. Again, you can sort of tell by her accent, or at least I feel like I can. I mean, she's also mentioned herself multiple times that she's from Germany, so. Same question, same substats. Better have Yelan on 4-piece emblem or 2-piece with HP, 2-piece on Hydra damage. Probably 4-piece emblem. Yelan's most important substat is ER, outside of HP, of course. Oops, what did I exit out of? Oh, just my stream. Or just a stream, what is it? Just a stream tab. Let's see. Hold up. Let me answer your question properly here real quick. So yeah, Mega's AFK. That's how I say your name. Yelan's most important stat after HP is ER. The reason being is that her ultimate costs a lot. Well, it's not as expensive as I thought it was, but still, it's still 70 cost. It's still a 70 cost ultimate. 70 cost ultimates are always kind of awkward because they're technically not as expensive as 80 cost ultimates, but at the same time, it's like it's still more than 60. So like their ER rotations, their rotations for getting their ultimates back in time for your next rotation is kind of awkward in my experience. What that means is that combined with Yelan's really long cooldown skill. If you don't have her at C1, her skill has a how long is fucking cooldown? A 10-second cooldown. That is not short. And her own her skill does give her a decent amount of energy, but again, her ult cost is 70. So you better have a team with her that can give her a lot of energy back. Because if your Yelan's only at C0, she needs help getting her ultimate back. So she needs a combination of both a team that can get her a lot of energy, preferably somebody else who's Hydra who can also feed her energy too. And she needs a decent chunk of ER herself. I forget how much ER my Yelan has. About 30%. I would recommend your Yelan to have at least like 40 or 50, just to have very comfortable rotations. I guess the lowest you can go is maybe 30. I guess you'd still be fine, but at that point, if you want to make 30% ER work, then I think you'd have to have C1 to make it feel more comfortable. Sorry, that you give her at least 40 or 50. So no, Mega. I would recommend personally. I would recommend you stick Yelan with 4-piece emblem because remember 4-piece emblem gives her 20% ER for free. In all honesty, if your Yelan isn't like more than I don't know, C2. When Exquisite Throw conducts a coordinated attack, it'll fire an additional water arrow that'll deal blah 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 of hydro damage. Effect can trigger once every 1.8 seconds. Shut up. Let's see. Like, I guess you could build Yelan for damage, maybe. But I would say she should be at least C1, because C1 gives her an extra skill use, and they stack with each other, so that means that you can use them twice in a row. Having an extra skill use makes it a lot easier to build Yelan, because that means she doesn't need anywhere near as much ER. So I would only recommend building Yelan with actual damage stats, or like serious damage stats, if she is at least C1. If she's C1, then yeah, like you can build her with crit stats, or you can build her with like better crit stats. But if she's only C0, then you really want to focus on ER. Anyways, hopefully that answers your question.
食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。
Would I date a VTuber? I mean, sure. Too bad I don't know any. Well, technically I do, but... I guess it's more accurate to say that at the moment I'm not really interested in a relationship. Not sure if I ever will be either. Attack Unity, sure, I'll give her that one. Let's see, what is this? Area spec? God, Type 97's fucking artifact slots are fucking god awful. What the hell? So her accent is harder to hear. It's weird, but you can still hear it. But I guess technically? Yeah, I guess technically speaking, yeah, her accent is kind of harder to identify if you never heard it before. So Genshin, Japanese VAs play Genshin recently, posted on the official channel. I think they do that every so often. Yeah, it's like a regular thing that they do. At least I'm pretty sure. We could wish we could click on the game, switch between the game POVs. Maybe in the future, streaming technology will allow for that. You never know. Captain Cabinets? Well, first of all, I wouldn't want to date a little bitch like her anyways. Officially switch over to JP dub, except for Zenless. Oh, really? Cool. Electro DPS, what's that? You don't have one, and Anton is in your style. I wasn't talking about Zenless. I was talking about GFL 2. Fuck it. I can't be bothered doing that right now. God, it's already 3:30. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to get this done later. Okay. Enough GFL 2 for today. I'll continue grinding GFL 2 tomorrow. And then I'm pretty much done with Genshin for now. Yeah. So it's time for me to switch the directory over to WoWa. Try to grind WoWa as much as I can before I gotta leave. Alright, exit out of Genshin. There we go. And then we'll just grind WoWa the rest of the stream. Boss challenge. Why, do we have a new boss here somewhere? Probably. Okay, let's go get Elusive Realm done real quick. Oh, Jinchi is on right up. Also, Kuro, what happened to butt and thigh physics? Lumi's still the only one. Really? Have they stopped doing Gunner physics? Excited to see the body pillows again. Yeah, although I expect they'll be back soon enough. Heavy attack, double attack. Ah, yes, basic speed, basic attack damage increase or speed increase. Oh, not enough. No, it wouldn't be Hannah. Nice, more skill damage.
世に任せ入力
力を貸して
兵士レオ自分の先へ指示を
絵の中へ力を貸して大丈夫です
同心レオ世の光にひれ伏せ
神聖を授ける入力力を貸してズルよ舞い上がれ
兵士レオ空想移動
終わりにするアドアストラ入力力を貸して大丈夫です疲れちゃった失敗の予感ガリョ転生失敗の予感
同心レオ横島
Wow, did that attack almost fucking kill Zeji? What the fuck?
自分の先へ
Oh, it did kill her. It's just that Shorekeeper insta revived her after. Do random VTubers follow me too? The only one that I would consider to be notable was I rated a Hololive CN VTuber once back when Hololive still had their CN branch. Her name was Artia. That's why I have an Artia themed emote in my Twitch chat. I rated her once because I liked her. I liked watching her content back when she was still on Hollow. And so she repaid the favor by following me back on Twitter and following my Twitch channel. I think that's the most notable one. I don't know if anybody else does. Challenge failed? Oh, it's because I probably didn't kill them fast enough. Oh, okay. You mean VTubers who don't have any channels, Twitch or YouTube? They just follow like 1,000 people without any linked channels, but call themselves VTubers in their name? Oh, well, I don't concern myself with people like that, so I wouldn't know. I don't know why you care about them so much, but I certainly don't. Wonder why you've never seen a Hololive YouTuber play any of the Holy Gachas? Oh, very simple. Back in 2020, if you've, I don't know if you've, I don't know if I'm, well, actually no, you don't know about this, because otherwise why would you be asking? Back in 2020, Hololive had, what's called, what we veteran VTuber enjoyers call, the West Taiwan incident. Long story short, I believe it happened, it first spawned from, who was it? Coco back in the day doing a YouTube stream. Well, I mean, they all stream on YouTube mainly. Doing a stream where she was looking at her viewer analytics. And so she was checking out where all her viewers are from, basically, because YouTube tells you that, right? YouTube tells you, like, where people are tuning in from all over the world. So Coco mentioned Taiwan, obviously, because, you know, Hololive has Taiwanese viewers, naturally. So she said Taiwan, like, as in a name out loud. Something like that. And so, because Hololive had Chinese fans, too, some of the little pinks over there got offended that, Coco said Taiwan instead of fucking dog shit like Chinese Taipei or whatever the fuck they wanted her to say. So they made a whole fucking huge fucking drama out of that. And you know, China being what it is, they fucking blew that shit straight out of proportion. And so because of that, as kind of like a knee-jerk response, so that they could consider what their options are or were and see what they wanted to do, cover temporarily restricted Coco and Hachima for some reason. I forget why Hachima got in trouble with the CCP for. But they restricted those two from streaming for about like a month, like a week or a month or something like that. So yeah, that wasn't great. It was because of that incident that the Chinese branch of Hololive also disbanded too. Technically, it was a separate incident, but it didn't. The fact that the whole West Taiwan shit went down didn't really help. It didn't help. It did not fucking help at all. I mean, obviously, it made it fucking worse. But indirectly or directly, that's also the reason why the Chinese branch of Hololive shut down completely too. So because of that, because Cover at the time decided just completely pull out of China, yeah. None of the Holo girls could ever play any Hoyo game ever again, or anything that has anything remotely to do with China for the first couple of years after the whole West Taiwan incident. None of the girls could play because Cover just wanted to avoid anything that had anything to do with China. So no Hoyo games, no gacha games at all that had anything to do with China. Hell, it went so far as Nene had to redesign Nene because Nene was originally supposed to have like a Chinese like influenced outfit, but following that incident, they were like, fuck it, we're gonna play this completely safe, and they gave Nene a redesign for her outfit, so it would get rid of any Chinese looking or any Chinese influency elements in her outfit. So all that was just completely gone. And what else? It goes so far as to like the Holo girls can't play gacha games even if the gacha games in question are not made by Chinese developers directly. Even if any Chinese company has anything to do with the gacha game, they can't play it. So for example, the Holo EN girls could stream Blue Archive it global because there's no Chinese company involved in Blue Archive Global's production. Nexon and Nat Games themselves directly manage the servers. So Holo EN doesn't have to worry about, is there a Chinese publisher involved in any of this? No. However, in Japan, Blue Archive is published by Yostar. Yostar is a Chinese company. Therefore, the Holo girls can't play it. Even though Blue Archive is technically a Korean game because they're made by Korean developers, Nexon, well, Nat Games specifically, which is an in-house developer for Nexon, I believe. Doesn't matter. Game is published by Yostar. Yostar is a Chinese company. Holo girls can't play it. Same thing with Nikkei, in fact, too. It's a very similar story. Nikkei is a Korean gacha, South Korean gacha, Korean developer. However, outside of Korea, I think, global servers are published by, I don't know if they're published by them or not. Maybe they are. But Level Infinite is involved in Nikkei's production outside of Korea, I think. Level Infinite is the overseas branch of Tencent. Tencent is a Chinese megacorpo. So, therefore, the Holo girls cannot play Nikkei. So, for the past 4 or 5 years, that's been the case. That's been the status quo. After following the West Taiwan incident, the Holo girls could not touch any game that was remotely Chinese, which sucks because I was really looking forward to. I still remember really looking forward to who was it? Kiara playing Genshin because she mentioned that she had a really big interest in picking up Genshin. Too bad that never happened. And besides, before the West Taiwan incident went down, a lot of the JP VTubers were actually super into Arknights. Arknights actually actually collabed with Hololive a lot, actually. If you go back far enough, you will still find videos of the Holo Gen 3 girls, so Pekora mainly, Pekora, Fubuki, a couple of others, doing actual 3D shows to promote the shit out of Arknights. Not to mention, Kiara also really really liked Arknights. I mean, she probably still really likes it too to this day. She just can't play it anymore, obviously for VTuber reasons and for personal reasons, because I'm sure she's just gotten too busy to play. But like Kiara used to cosplay Arknight's characters all the time before she became a VTuber, before she became Kiara. Or at least she did a lot of it. She did a lot of Arknight's cosplays. But all that shit just kind of evaporated when after following the West Taiwan incident. However, very recently that's starting to change. Actually, not even very recently. As far ago as like at least like maybe even last year. I know for sure it started. It didn't. If it didn't start last year, it definitely started earlier this year. We've been starting to see like things starting to gradually change. First things first, I think starting last year, Hololive decided to go back into China just very slowly. Where I think Cover is trying to buy back the rights to one of Suisei's songs. I think it's called Pieces. Because that song Suisei wrote specifically for Bilibili, for a concert she did on Bilibili, before the whole fucking West Taiwan incident went down. I think they were trying to buy it back. I don't know if they actually managed to or not. But following that, some of the Hollow International girls, like some of the ID girls, some of the EN girls, I think. It started with the ID girls first, I think. They started talking about, like, openly talking about, like, playing, for example, Genshin or other Hoyo games on their Twitter accounts. I think Kobo was one of the first ones, where Kobo one day just openly started talking about how much she fucking loves Farina from Genshin Impact. It eventually led to her actually playing Genshin on her Bilibili stream. Pretty sure that's why she made a Bilibili like account in the first place. I don't know. Maybe they always had one. The weird part about that, though, is that Kobo came out after the West Taiwan incident, so I'm assuming that Cover just let Kobo make a Bilibili account, just so she could play Genshin over there. But, you know, for what it's worth, she played Genshin on stream. And after her, I think I started seeing Iofi talking about how much he loves Star Rail. And lo and behold, she even streamed Star Rail not too long ago, like earlier this week or something like that, or over the weekend at some point. But the first Hollow girl as of late to just straight up fucking stream a Star Rail account on their main fucking channel was Matsuri. But she's what, Gen 1, Gen 2? And she just straight up started streaming Star Rail one day. So, well, shit, that just kind of fucking came out of nowhere. That basically, because it's, I know Matsuri's kind of always been like a, how should I say? She's kind of always been a deviant, and not in the sense that she wears band-aids for a bra. But she's always kind of done her own thing. She's almost like the black sheep of Hololive, I think. She really does just kind of do her own thing. So it's like, on one hand, it is Matsuri, right? She's kind of always done shit that management kind of never really liked. Or we're kind of like, God, what's Matsuri up to do? What's Matsuri up to again? But still, that doesn't change the fact that Matsuri is a Japanese Hololive YouTuber. She's part of Hollow JP. Not only that, but she's fucking Gen 1 or Gen 2. She's one of the older ones in Hololive right now. Yeah, one of the oldest. I forget which gen she was exactly. Either Gen 1 or Gen 2. I want to say she was Gen 1, but I forget exactly. So, like, she's still, like, a very, you know, quote-unquote old Hololive YouTuber. She's part of the old guard at this point. And so for her to just straight up just stream Star Rail, when for the past 4 or 5 years, none of the Hololive YouTubers or even Cover themselves dare to touch anything remotely related to China, that says something. So I'm assuming at the moment that Cover their stance on China has changed to where they do want to like kind of tiptoe back into the Chinese like market again. I mean, it's been a while. Personally, like I'm still kind of salty over the whole West Taiwan incident. So there's a part of me that still wants Cover to stay out of China, but it's been 3 or 4 years, right? So At this point, it's whatever they want to do, you know. Hopefully they make an informed decision about it. But it seems like they're trending back to like letting their talents do like Chinese stuff or like play Chinese games or whatever. As a direct result of Matsuri streaming Star Rail, Iofi was able to play Star Rail too on stream on her main account. Oh, and also Sue, I think is her name. One of the new girls from Flow Glow. Sue also started playing Star Rail too. So, I guess you can say that like Kobo kind of paved the way, but then Matsuri really like kicked the door down. So now I guess I'm assuming any of the Holo girls can play a Hoyo game if they wanted to. Because like if it were like Kobo or Sue, only those two who played like a Hoyo game on stream. A part of me would be like, well, you know, they joined Hololive after the whole West Taiwan incident, so you know, like maybe the older JP girls wouldn't touch any of the Hoyo games. But no, Matsuri straight up played Star Rail like twice on stream. She'll probably keep playing Star Rail too, just play through the story and whatnot. So I have to assume that Hololive or Cover they managed to get perms for the Hoyo games, at least for Star Rail. Maybe they're still working on getting perms for like Zenless and Genshin perhaps. But for Star Rail they certainly seem like they got perms. So yeah. Maybe slowly over time you'll start seeing more and more of the Holo girls start playing Hoyo games. Hey, Haviland, welcome back. Matter of fact, Yoppie will be streaming Star Rail later tonight again, too. Hey, there you go. Is there any chance this shit will be settled? No. Not fully. Of course not. Technically, Coco's gone. So, whatever beef they had with Coco, whatever beef the little pinks had with Coco, well, technically that's settled. Technically. Hachama's still there, though. I think Hachama's currently on hiatus, though. Who knows? She might leave. She might leave Cover too at some point. I mean, who is it? Aoi suddenly retired too, right? The other week. So, no idea what's going on with her. But it's China we're talking about. Do they really ever forget? Not really. They never play gacha except for Uma Musume. They do occasionally play gacha. The reason why I think you don't really see Holo girls play a lot of gacha is because of their sheer popularity. They can very easily shill for gacha games. So I'm of the opinion that Cover like has it in their like contract where they cannot stream gacha games without their expressed permission, or like they can't stream gacha games outside of like sponsored segments, because Cover knows that if they let their talents just play any gacha game they want, that will give that gacha game, whichever one they play, like a ton of exposure, right? Because of how popular Hololive girls are, because of how popular the Hololive YouTubers are. So I want to say that Cover's like, well, if that's gonna happen, then we might as well get something out of it too, and yeah. Personally, I think that's the main reason why. Because other than that, like that doesn't explain why people like don't stream gacha games very much. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I actually don't know if Matsuri or Iofi are like being sponsored by Hoyo to play. So that's kind of strange. So like Star Rail is kind of like the exception to my whole tinfoil hat conspiracy here, but at least before we started seeing some of the Holo girls start playing Hoyo games, that was my take on the situation. Honestly, hoping everyone can stay civil this time around. They're not going to. It's China. The little pinks will stay retarded forever. I mean, you know. Chinese just propaganda in general, so what did you expect? Just found a video clip saying Kiara found out Hololive is finally able to play Star Rail on stream. Oh, I kind of want to look up that clip then. Or I'll probably look up what that clip is later. She really likes Star Rail. Huh? I mean, again, student, I mentioned earlier, Kiara really wanted to play Genshin. Or she, I don't know about really, but she expressed an interest in picking up Genshin Impact like 5 years ago. So, yeah, I imagine she really likes the Hoyo games. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if Kiara, ever since the whole West Taiwan incident, I would have been like, okay, well, I would have understood if, like, you know, oh, like, maybe Kiara isn't really interested in playing the Hoyo games anymore because it's been like 5 years, right? But yeah, maybe she, even if she doesn't have the appetite to pick up Genshin at this point, yeah, she can still play Star Rail or Zenless because those two Hoyo games are a lot younger, so she doesn't have as much to catch up on technically. Goku's been gone for like 2 years, like longer than that, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, has she been gone for 2 years? I think so. I know. Actually, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably like 2 years or so. It feels like she's been gone for longer, to be honest. No, she's been gone for way longer than that. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah, because Coco did not stick around with Hollow for very long after the West Taiwan incident. I think at most she was with Cover for like upwards of a year after the West Taiwan incident. But nothing longer than that. Must have been the unluckiest streamer to come out of VTubing. There are some pretty unlucky VTubers out there, man. Bao, for example. With how often she gets backstabbed, betrayed, and scammed. Might have been 4 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she left Hollow like 3-4 years ago, man. Like, I'm pretty sure. As a Chinese dude, the incident transpiring still embarrasses you by proxy. Those little pinks aren't true Chinese, in my opinion. If you want to call yourself a patriot of a country, you have to embrace your country's drawbacks as well as their strengths. Just like how if you want to be considered a true fan of a video game, you have to accept the game for what it does well and what it doesn't do well. So you shouldn't even worry about the fucking little pinks. They are not true Chinese. So don't worry about them. Speaking of YouTube, yeah, we talked about that a bit, Heaviland. That was that kind of came out of left field now, didn't it? Crit rate. Ugh, basic attack damage. Sure, why not? Heavy attack damage. I can't even buy it anyway. Let's see. Sure, this one. Okay. Fair enough. Yep. Oh, they're all dead. It's kind of awkward.
使いをなす。入力。力を貸して。入れよ。
Did dodge in time.
入力。さあ、絵の中へ。来るよ。舞い上がれ。兵士、入れよ。横島よ。取り払う。戦勝色。自分の先へ。対のちぎりを告げる。兵器焼却。アドアスト。さあ、絵の中へ。誰を転生。どうしよう。入れよ。影の内容だ。幽輪の力で。あまたなる光。
Probably would have been a better idea to bring who is it? Zanny here.
太平を迎えるために。これが心。
If you could choose one gacha Hololive streamers stream very often, which one would it be? Arknights or FGO? Would I like them to stream gacha? I mean, sure, if they want to. Yeah, I think that VTubers should be able to stream whatever they want. So if they want to stream gacha, all right, fair enough. As for like which gacha I would rather them stream, well, I mean, if I were looking at it from like like the better gacha should be streamed or whatnot, rather than the worst one, then yeah, I would prefer them to stream Arknights. But do I care? Not really. Like, let them stream what they want, you know. Okay, we got some tech holograms. Not gonna do that tonight though, or not right now. All right, let's go speedrun the fucking story real quick. Yeah, it should just be whatever they feel like playing, you know? Like, I assume that Matsuri, Iofi, and Sue are streaming Star Rail because they want to. Unless they really are, like, just sponsored streams, which I would be very surprised if they were. But for the moment, assuming that's not the case, yeah, I'm assuming that they're streaming because they want to. So, if they're happy streaming Star Rail, then that's all that should matter, you know. You'd love to see Genshin? Same here, actually. I'm actually just I'm morbidly curious as to how Kiara would feel about finally being able to stream Genshin, assuming they eventually get the perms to stream Genshin. Like, would she still want to pick up a Genshin account still, or would she feel like, oh, she's been out of the loop for like 5 years too long, and she's like, I don't really feel like playing Genshin anymore. You'll sum up the story for me too. All right, what you got for me? Even though Star Rail has a bad rap these days. Hannah, you don't seem to understand gacha games. The only reason why you think Star Rail has a bad reputation right now is because you only pay attention to the Western side of things. And over in the East, people see and treat gacha games much fucking differently. The sooner you understand that, the better. Actually, do I want you to understand that? Actually, I don't know. It's up to you whether or not you want to understand it. But you tell a Japanese Hoyo player that, oh, Star Rail has a bad reputation, they're gonna give you a weird fucking look, man. Like, what do you? They're gonna ask you, well, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean Star Rail has a bad reputation? Rubber sees that the Leviathan, which is the bad guy, is starting to take over your cities, so we must round up everyone defeated with the power of friendship. Nice. Dark Tide is basically taken over, now we must fight it. Cool. Probably because America doesn't respect a lot of stuff. Well, Americans, yes. Hey, land of the free, which means that you're free to be fucking retarded. As retarded as you like. God bless America. America, baby. Only people you see bitch about Hoyo games is on Twitter/X. Exactly, man. I mean, you'll probably have people bitch on YouTube and other social media platforms too. And like the fucking like like, you know, whenever you leave a review on like Google Play or some shit like that. But no, over in the East, you're not gonna find. Maybe you'll find some people being like, oh, I think, you know, Hoyo games could do this or this better, sure. But you're not. Eastern Twitter, like Japanese Twitter, is nowhere near the fucking cesspool that is Western Twitter. So retarded other countries don't want us to visit. You say that, but Americans, if nothing else, are rich and stupid. So, plenty of countries. I'm not saying this just because, you know, oh, America #1. But, just pragmatically speaking, plenty of countries out there still want our money. So, they'll tolerate us, even if we're fucking stupid. Because, hey, guess what? We're idiots with money. I'm sure a lot of countries out there will gladly put up with the dumb Americans as long as they're getting paid for it. But yeah, if Americans weren't rich, then yeah, sure. That'd be a different story. You only know more people who play the games are less reserved about wailing for characters and the like. Free to play, is that a food? Yeah. Spending money on gacha games or just video games in general is a lot more culturally accepted over there. It's not like here in the West where, you know, people use free to play as a fucking status symbol pretty much. Or like, you know, oh, like, you know, oh, you spend money in a video game? Man, you must be so fucking pay to win, bruh. American money tastes the best. Well, yeah, money's money, but we got the most amount of it, so. You like Star Rail story characters right now? Patch feels kind of a filler, but still cute and heartwarming. I mean, hey, as long as you enjoy what's going on in Star Rail, that's all that should matter, man. Like, I have my own opinions on Star Rail. Like, for example, I don't really care for its story. But if you enjoy it, that's all that should matter, man. So I'm glad you do, even if I don't. Are we supposed? Which one? What were we supposed to kill here? I'm assuming we were supposed to kill the eggs, the fucking egg thing. Okay, we're done. Or we killed the cocoon / egg thing. Gotta get used to the new WoW event interface, but it's very tidy. Yeah, I think I'll be able to get used to it. Yeah. It'll just take some getting used to, for sure. Japan started to have geishas because tourists can't follow rules. Yeah, the classic. Not gonna lie, your most expensive game is Fortnite. I mean, to be fair, with how many collabs Fortnite does, like, yeah, man. It's like, I can see people spending a lot of money in Fortnite just to get all the collab skins, especially if they're, like, limited time skins, too. Skins or emotes or whatever.
漂白者様、ご無事ですか？無
The new WoW store having all the characters on the cover, is that Avengers Endgame? Kind of. With how all my Twitch viewers described the story for this patch. Basically, Rover goes around recruiting all the different Renacita characters, and they all come together to fight the big bad enemy. So I guess it's sort of like that. All of a sudden, we're playing Spectro Rover. Nice. I mean, hey, my main rover is Spectro Rover, after all. Here's the problem. Avengers had build-up. This had no build-up whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, hey. Chinese gacha story. Well, what'd you expect? Oh, didn't do this yet, or didn't do this first. Oh, I don't think I want to do that so early. Avengers Endgame for gacha players. True, true. Avidius. Is he was he one of the NPCs that we knew? I feel like he's familiar. They just said, "Hey, bad guys here." Everyone said, "Bet."
箱の中にこんな空間が隠されていたなんて。
And now we're in like Atlantis or something. Wonder who that character was. Her, I don't recognize her silhouette or like her profile or whatever. Wonder if she's supposed to be like a new character or something. You've seen better than that. It's called Fate Grand Order Solomon Singularity. Drag downward slowly. Sure. Don't remember last time a gacha did like an MCU style thing, or like where they bring together the entire cast besides like Star Rail's like Panakini quote unquote ending. Yeah, it's nothing. I don't know. I certainly don't recall a gacha game doing something on the scale of like like an Avengers Endgame thing. Yeah. Then again, I've never even watched the Avengers anyway, so fuck if I know. I think at this point, maybe Genshin probably is probably the closest to being able to pull off like an Avengers Endgame style. Oh, like the entire cast is here type shit. Because Genshin's been out for 5 years, right? So it's like, you know, like, and we're starting to approach the end of the 7 arcs, right? With Not Cry being our kind of like technically our filler arc before we go into Snechnaya next year. So Hoyo could easily like cook up some storyline where it's like, oh, you know, now all of Teyvat needs to fight against the Abyss or some shit, and so Traveler runs around to all the 7 different regions, you know, interfacing with each of their leaders, right? The Archons or whatever. Or, you know, in Fontaine's case, Novelette. And, you know, tell them all, like, yeah, it's time to fight the Abyss, right? Shit's going down, we need help. And so all the Archons are like, alright, bet. And so they all get in on, they all get in on the fun. Are you enjoying Peak? You mean Wuwa? I'm enjoying talking to chat. Wuwa's kind of in the background for now. But hey, Mid-Piece fan, welcome back. Knot Cry is kind of like the knot that ties every lore that should have been tied years ago. Oh, it's kind of like Hoyo, like finally filling in a lot of gaps that they should have done like a while, like over the years. Okay. Star as a whole might be the one that's canon. More accurately, Honkai Impact. Because yeah, Genshin could just be one experiment within Star Rail, and we know Star Rail is supposed to be a spin-off of Impact or something. I do kind of it does kind of make me wonder like where Zenless fits into like the overarching Hoyoverse lore though. Like, is Zenless also considered like to be another like whack ass timeline or like universe within like Impact or something, or is it kind of its own thing? Geographically speaking, Nodcry. Yeah, I knew that, or I think we knew that already. Yeah, Nodcry is supposed to be south of directly south of Snechnaya. I mean, they described it as a border town, a border region next to Snechnaya, so it's kind of obvious.
所詮は同じような存在。自らの意志で文明を作り変えていただけ。そして
Not only that, but keep in mind, Snechnaya is supposed to be fucking huge. Yeah, that too. I mean, it's supposed to be based off of Russia, and Russia is kind of the biggest country in the world. Yeah, just geographically speaking.
文明とは名式と常に隣り合わせ、恒久的な解決策など初めからないのだ。我にはあるのだろうか。
Am I planning to get Galbrina? I will try, yes. I probably won't roll for her today. Maybe I'll roll for her during the weekend or something. After I buy a couple of packs and I check my finances to see to make sure that I can do that. Because like I literally had nothing starting off in this patch. I had like a couple of single pulls and that's about it. Probably gonna be cold as shit. I'm gonna laugh if Hoyo decides to bring back the dragon spine cold mechanic. That's gonna piss off so many players. This kind of reminds me of the training stage. How do you play Galbrina? I have no idea. She has a good JP voice actress though. I don't recognize her immediately. I feel like I should though. This gives me Star Fox. What was the most recent Star Fox game? Star Fox Zero. Yeah. This gives me Star Fox Zero vibes. Imagine if all of a sudden it's a super tropical in Snechnaya. Nah, they're just gonna double the bill because they're not original. Yeah, probably. Chinese gacha games after all. Full Galbrina plays full gauge, full circuit gauge, ult, skill, spam basic, very straightforward. Okay, fair enough. Am I supposed to be controlling a rover right now? Okay, no, it's on autopilot, literally. Fine by me. Hey, Ner, welcome back. Will I finish 2.7 quest this stream? Yeah, probably if I just skip through everything. I'm more interested in the gems than I am in the story. And hey, if the game's gonna give me a skip button to do that, then hell yeah. At the moment, I'm just kind of thinking about how the hell I'm gonna be able to afford Gallerina pulls, but
あれはフィサリアファミリーのメンバーだ。下に降りて支援するよ。任せて。
今日はアクセ様ありがとうございます。
何があったの？風よ、巻き起これ。
急に黒潮の造物が湧き出して塁に詰めました。こちらは任せる。
荒波を押し戻せ。行こう。聞いてみよう。
助かりました。当主様は今も黒潮の造物を食い止めています。漂白者様、どうかもうダメです。
the mods that Brent has, he doesn't have a lot. The ones that did, the ones that, what is it? The few mods he does have, just turn him into a waifu anyway. I'm sure there are some out there that keep him as a husbando. Pretty sure. Did our boy Avidius or something turn into one of those Dark Tide dudes?
もしお前も彼を誉れ高きグラディエーターとして認めるのなら。
Oh god, the frame rate.
本当の自分を思い出させてやる。そして万民の天命を定める。彼らの渇きを癒すことも、怒りに火を灯すことも意のままに。この虚偽と憎悪にまみれた世界を打ち砕き、無辺の真理、死そのものを支配する。以前は人を見下していたが、今さら己の魂も等しく卑小なのと悟らされるとは。なんと無様な。
構成が緩んできた。
アウィディウスの意識が動き出した。持ちこたえる。お前が持つ記憶と感情、その全てが偽りではないだろう。思い出せ、自分の真実を。
Kuro bringing back everyone, but not everyone. Well, we'll see what happens in 3.0.
アビディウス、自分が誰なのか、どんな人間になりたいのかを思い出して。
私は人間です。化け物の類ではありません。
Who the fuck is Kalkaro? Yeah, I know, right? Wasn't he that dude who we named Calculator? Isn't he just manufactured by Texas Instruments? TI-84 looking ass. Are we going right into 3.0 after this? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe we have one more patch to round out the 2.x client version for WUWA. Actually, I'm not sure. Discord Slayer. It's like Doom Slayer, but for Redditors.
約束しよう。お前の無念を私が受け取った。これより共に奪い返そう。
2.8 epilogue bit for Chisa and Bullying. Okay, gotcha.
この哀れな人間がまさか
Hey, there's that
最
guy.
後に運命を超越するとは。
I saw a meme on Twitter about that dude, about the this dude in the mask who's like, why are all my characters going off script? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you?
なんと心を打つ光景でしょう。
Yeah, Christopher or
哀れ
whatever.
も滅亡の
No, no, his name is Cappuccino.
行こう。
黒潮の造物をしのいだとは。リサレー海嶺の状況も多少は好転したようだ。見たところ負傷者たちは教団によって
Thorson. Thorson. Hello, Thorson.
カンタレラは屋敷に戻って飛躍を調合している。
We're back here now. Actually, are we back here? Is this a new map? Map function is temporarily unavailable. Lovely. Cool. This is weird. Your best character might be Ganyu. Maybe? Maybe your Ganyu was just really well built back when you first built her or something. I don't know. Ugh, the fucking frame rate, dude.
黒潮の造物が見えたら一気に片付けるぜ。
Now we're playing a Havoc Rover.
相棒との戦いはやっぱり楽しいな。
Why is Lupa talking to us when she's not even part of our team?
まだ終わっている。
狙いはアンカーオベリスク。影をまとう。
剣に回れ。
消え去れ。やっ。
Nah, you only built her to last like a year. I see. No, to be fair, in Genshin, as long as you build the character properly, it's like, well, they should last you for a while. Unless, of course, like they come out with like a new artifact set that becomes like their new Abyss or something. That can happen.
そこは私に任せて。
わかった。ならばヨタカはこちら。くれぐれも気をつけて。
これも音の力に。静寂に沈め。よっ。せい。任せて。覚悟はいいか。これも音の力に。
たった今戦闘が終わった。
我々も黒潮の動物を全て処理したところだ。合流しよう。
If you have a nickel for an open world gacha game that has a moon related character voiced by Lin, you'd have 2 nickels. And all you can think is, why the fuck do I have 2 nickels? It's kind of weird, it happened twice.
モンテリファミリーのゼノコロッサスの噂は聞いてたけど、近くで火力を感じるのは初めてね。
I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. I guess that hardly matters, though.
倒した動物を吸収したのか。なんだそのパワーは。歯を食いしばるのだ。手はずは整っている。手はずは整っている。栄光は世が守る。無駄なあがきだ。よっ、これぞ王道の勝利。これで終わりだ。
ユーバの私が好きよ。これが私の決意。たたえなさい、すべて導きよ。未来を作り変える。は、満月ね。
Where is your moon goddess and Star Rail? That's voiced by Lin. Cutscene time. Got a badass old dude. Call him the call him the main character in Equilibrium.
よっ、聞こえるか、漂白者。ブラックショーは手が空いてる花餅を総動員した。今頃リナシータについてるはずだ。アベラルド金庫は俺たちで守る。セブンヒルズの方には僕らたちを向かわせた。
Black Shores and who is it?
今回こそブラックショアの名を世界に思い出させる時だ。ラグーナとは情報を共有済みさ。状況が状況だから手短に話すぜ。
Black Shores and Huanglong characters, I think.
文明の毒として名式は本来形を持たない不死不滅の存在なんだ。インペラトルの結論だと名式を完全に消滅させることは不可能。枷をかけることしかできないそうだ。だけど今回の名式は少し特別でな。ブラクトシテスが名式の宝石を使って蘇らせた名式だ。俺たちはそこを狙う。テティスの推測によると、君の体内に潜むインペラトルの力を利用すれば宝石を名式の体内から分断してレビアタンの復活を阻止できるみたいだ。
Holy fuck, Alto's still yapping? What the fuck? How long is this fucking cutscene?
アブは今週の戦いで名式の周波数を吸収してただろう。おそらく名式の宝石も体内にしばらく保存できるって考えたわけさ。ただ名式で
Cutscene went so long, the game just gave me a fucking skip button right here. Okay, well, I guess that works.
フェンリコについて何か知ってるみたい。
Ah, Siachana isn't voiced. Oh, she gave me some chips. Nice. Thanks. It's thundering out here. Oh, you're getting some rain and thunder, or are you just talking about in-game? That's just an NPC. Looks like we have Branton Rossier showing up too. Where you are? Okay. Yeah, stay safe. Hopefully the electricity doesn't go out. Yeah. That's always kind of a worry, huh? Or that's always a concern. Long limit. Oh, we get to see who Chu Yuan? What the fuck is his name? Some Chu something. Oh, it's assassin.
あなたは何者？どうしてそのことを知ってるの？
救援
Ah,
だ。
救
救
援。
援の命を受け、逃走中の囚人を捕まえに来た。ついでに名式の共鳴者を探っておる。当初はラグーナの聖女に話を聞くつもりだったが、巡り巡ってあの主座のもとにたどり着いたのだ。名式とつながる彼は全てを知っている。だが黒潮の封印を維持するために情報を外に伝えられずにおった。しかし最後にこのランタンをそれがしに託したのだ。お主の手に渡るように。
じゃあフェンリコは今。
Yeah, I can see why. I can see what. I think it was you, Bubba, right? Who said that? I think you were the one who said that Chu Yuan or Cho Yuan looks more realistically shaded. Yeah, I can see it in his face. Whereas Rover's face in comparison doesn't really have any shading. Like they even shaded him in his fucking Adam's apple, dude. But yeah, there was a bit of shading just then, but I think it was more lighting in that case. Just subtle texture improvements, maybe. I don't know.
行こう。
Watch out too, he's gonna use Subathon Gaishi. If he's a sword user too on top of that, that'd be funny. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. You're missing 4 stars in TOA. Is it a skill issue or is it actually hard without Augusta for Loba? Honestly, Warwick, if you don't have Augusta for Loba, I'm assuming it's gonna be pretty tough. Cause like the buff that they give you in what is it? The buff that they give you in TOA, it's like very obviously like, oh, do you have for Lobas? Not for Loba. Do you have Augusta / Yuno, or at least one of them? I'm assuming there are other people who have gotten, who have managed to clear TOA without either Augusta or Furloba. No, I keep saying Furloba. Augusta or Yuno, but yeah, I'm kind of wonder how much more difficult it is. Enemies.
痕跡が途絶えてる。この先に道はないみたい。
Kuro leaked Chu Yuan's gameplay before leakers could. Yeah, just like how they leaked. They had that one video game awards guy, Jeff Keighley. Yeah. Leak who is it? Cartwheels gameplay. Keck. Oh, T. Where do we gotta go? Down here?
道を阻む者が出てきた。その権限を使え。深淵の旅は後戻りのできない定められた道のり。下に向かわなければ上へ通じる道は得られん。彼女と同じように。ああ、我は覚えている。
You remembered Wuwa has a time stop mechanic in that one region in the Huanglong area. I think I vaguely know which one you're talking about. But yeah, I don't exactly remember where or what it was. It sounds vaguely familiar. But it was from a year ago, so. This cutscene is quite well detailed though.
脅迫だ。私が死んだらお前も生きられない。どこに勇気が。私と共に狩るか。
Also, the Chimera's voice also sounds familiar too. I don't remember where I've heard it though. Oh, is that King Hassan's voice actor? It kind of sounds like King Hassan. Maybe it's not. Your Gania has 140 energy recharge. I think my Gania has something relatively similar. Maybe she only has like 30. But yeah, that means that your Gania should have very comfortable ult rotations. Now play a bit more and you will know. Know what? What was I asking for again? Oh, can't skip this. Oh, you were talking about the Chiuyuan leak? Okay. Also, I assume the song is playing in game, right? Or do I have like a video playing in the background? PGR type OST. What the flip? I don't know why they started playing it there. It would have made a lot more sense if they started playing it when a fight was about to happen.
レビアタンは自分のために作った眷属。肉体は持ってるの。偽りの造物に過ぎ。
どうする？避けた方がいい？
押し通すけ。
望むところだね。
情けは無用だ。こいつは自分なりに安らぎを得る。トライ。いけ。大当たりだ。私の手で地獄の門を開く。消化しろ。悪には悪を。弱肉強食だ。
これも音の力ね。静寂に沈め。
悪魔の行動だ。私が示そう。地獄の扉を。被爆。豪華を燃やす。燃やし尽くせ。いけ。この身に煉獄を。被爆。悪には悪を。また冥府の森人か。こいつで防げるとでも。ちょうどいい。この曲にサビに入るところだ。
Oh, your Ganyo was made for charge shots though? Oh, okay, then that's kind of awkward. What the fuck was that cutscene? Did the cutscene like lag like super fucking hard then? The hell was that?
ようやくたどり着いたか。これが地獄の本当の入り口だ。
Continue onward. Which way? This way? Okay. That cutscene looked choppy, like a Gary's mod type shit. Oh well. I'm assuming, you know, it's the usual, you know, Wuwa not being very optimized shit, so. Yeah.
レビアタンが作ったセブンヒルズの伝説にしか存在しない場所。名画だ。黒潮の造物に触れたもの。
Unreal Engine. El Clasico. El Clasico. Ooh, that's nice Noel art, Chaos Lord. Tan Noel.
さっきの船地はあまりにも順調すぎたような。
ああ、魔眼に見張らせておいた。私の勘がささやいた。あれは尋常じゃない。警戒を強めた。アンカーストーンはすぐそこだ。急いでキルするぞ。アンカーストーンのエナジーも黒潮の影響で違う姿になる。祭司の力で汚染を浄化すれば起動できるだろう。
行こう。
Should clarify she's a crit charge shot with Skyward Heart, Blizzard set, 84 crit rate, 121 crit. Hexen, don't tell me you have her on Blizzard set and 87 crit rate is your default. Like, it's your baseline. Like, does she just naturally have 87% crit rate, or is that with a 4-piece Blizzard crit rate set? Or the bonus effect? Oh, cool, I can skip this. No. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's Scar again. Why is he back here? Or maybe this is just a flashback? This might be a flashback. Ow. Eh, close enough. Welcome back, Regent. You only get 60% from the set. What do you mean only 60%? How are you getting 60% crit rate? Because Blizzard should only be giving you upwards of 40%. Cool. Is everyone dead now? Also, why are we just all of a sudden sliding? Has Abby ever fought before? Maybe he has, but I've never seen Abby fight before. Now. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. Gonna go to sleep now. Take care. Alright, Shimazaki, take care. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
伯爵、この彼はもう。また消えるの？世の戦士たちが何を引き換えにすれば。孤独な王。もうやめて。何の意味か。
Oh, finally, we can sprint again. At least for a little bit.
Inochi とは所詮さまよう影に過ぎません。
Another cutscene. I will go use the bathroom in the meantime.
これは傲慢の代償だ。カリオ、始める。この炎が帰り道を照らしてくれるように祈る。
驚いた。
私のことなら何でも知っていると思ったが、そう。
Alright, calm down there, Sea Viper.
レビアタンの威圧が強まっている。遠翼の長時間の飛行に耐えられなかった。
Oh, this is cute. Some fucking first-person action.
一撃で決める。羽の刃を利用して移動する決める。
Too bad the actual game isn't like this. That'd be pretty fucking interesting. This is way more interesting of a gameplay mechanic. Sure, if more of the game were like this, but as it were, other than staring at Galbrina's fucking fat ass titties, this is just a story gimmick. It's like, it is a really interesting gimmick, but I imagine it's just for the story segment, and that's it. I don't know, maybe I'll do it more often in later story chapters, which would be something. But, like, if you can't play it, like, just normally, like in Overworld, then what the fuck is the point? Look down, I imagine. Yeah, I'm sure you can see Galbrina's titties if you look down. Sell the character, that's the point. Well, yeah, but that's a given.
思った通りですね。
どれくらいの時間が経ったのかな。
It's like, yes, but that's a given.
方向がわからない。
I'm asking what other point is there? Like, it's a story gimmick, it's to sell the character, it's for players to look at fat fucking titties from a first person view. But besides those three, what else does it accomplish? Like, again, really interesting gimmick. Would be a great mechanic if it were actually part of the game proper, but it's not going to be. So, you know. So all it is a neat little story gimmick. It's like, okay, cool. That, you know, great that they did it. I guess just move on. Maintenance in BD2. Mushoku Tensei Collaborations is right after. Oh, cool. I can roll for those characters then. I'm assuming it just went into maintenance like now, so it'll probably have to be a couple hours from now. Maybe all of them. I guess it's not point. I guess I shouldn't ask like what else is the point then, but because I literally just answered my own question in that case. It's just I guess what I wanted to convey is that oh, it's the fucking the 1.0 menu the lobby screen music. Huh, I didn't think I would hear it here. Nice little callback, at least. I wish I had the sentimental value attached to this cutscene to really make it hit home harder. But don't know whose voice this is. I'm assuming this is some fucking Rover lore shit going on here. This is a song, yeah, the single song that I actually remember from memory for this game. No, those are just your stats from the relic, not the effect. You shouldn't have that much crit rate on your Ganyu then, because if you have her on 4-piece Blizzard set, remember if you run 4-piece Blizzard, you're likely running her in a Super Freeze team, which means that Which means that you don't need that high crit rate. You should not be having your Ganyu if she's on 4-piece Blizzard set. She should not have that high crit rate naturally. Because any crit rate you get over 100%, it's basically useless. Well, not basically, it is useless. So if your Ganyu just naturally has 87% crit rate, and that's before 4-piece Blizzard set crit kicks in, then you're overcapped on you're going way over on crit rate. Your Ganyu shouldn't have that much. That being said, you said your Ganyu's on Charge Shot build too, right? So why does she have 4-piece Blizzard then? If you wanted to be on 4-piece Charge Shot set, or if you want to use it as a Charge Shot character, or on a Charge Shot build rather, she should have 4-piece. What was it? It's the set that my Tignari has. 4-piece Wanderers, I think. Is it called 4-piece Wanderers? I forget. Wanderer's Trope or something, because that 4-piece set increases the Charge Shot damage specifically of whoever's using it. So song, yeah, it's like the leitmotif from Wuwa's 1.0 lobby music. Oh, the Galbrina changed her outfit. Would be nice if we had a skin for that. Oh, this is the Avengers part. We are truly weathering the waves right now. Yeah, they said the thing. They're doing the thing. I will say this feels a bit early to do the whole Avengers thing.
燃え上がる烈日が闇夜を照らそう漂白者皆はここにいる
Yeah, and without the fucking 1.0 characters too. Like maybe if I didn't skip any of the cutscenes, maybe we would have seen more of them. But like, who are the only 1.0 characters to show up? Like fucking Camellia and Encore, I think, and Alto, I guess. Whoever else showed up when they showed him. Feels like something's missing, like there's no Jinshi. Yeah, because wasn't Jinshi supposed isn't Jinshi supposed to be like the I forget what they're called. Like she's supposed to be Cartwheel's equivalent of Huanglong / Renacita, right? Like their Archon equivalent. I forget what they're called in this game. Oh, there's that little egg guy again.
私たちを分断して各個撃破するつもりだろういい策とは呼べないね化け物を召喚している眉を見たか
I missed out on calculator. Oh, what did he actually show up here in the story? Really? That's hilarious. Well, at least finally they put him into a fucking story for once. Also, Yang is a fucking joke of a mascot. Well, she herself isn't. Kuro's handling of Yang as like the face of Wuwa is. Okay, Kalkaro does actually show up in one of the cutscenes here if I didn't skip it. Okay, that's cool at least. Finally, Mr. Calculator gets some time to shine. That's not a fucking auto battler event. Yeah, he does show up when you during the cutscene where you call down or call on the Black Shores characters. That's kind of weird. He's not Black Shores though. Oh, hey, look, we're fighting Cartwheel. Or sorry, Fleur de Lis. He was called as backup. I see. Oh, I'm assuming this part must be scripted or something. Does Galbrina also have an auto dodge mechanic like Lupa does, or is this just scripted? Nah, it's probably not scripted. She probably does have an auto dodge. Is this the one where she kind of like just drops a fucking nuke on us? Oh, maybe not. I was thinking of the tech hologram fight against Fleur de Lis.
ついている。
すいません。
ここに宣告する。フルールドリス、よくもお前は。
捕食する。いけ。この身に煉獄を。氷発射。今だ。
More QTEs got to worry about? No, not landing. Not here. You would try to use other artifacts, but you don't have have them. You could switch Skyward Heart for Stringless. No, I think Skyward is better. If you want to build Ganyu on a charge shot build, I believe the build for that is what 4-piece Wanderer's trope. Because of the 4-piece effect that specifically buffs charge shot damage. For archers specifically, archers and catalyst users, I think those two. And then what else? Skyward Harp is fine, I think. Yeah, Skyward Harp is fine, better than Stringless, because I believe reverse melt damage can crit just naturally. So you prefer having a weapon that gives you extra crit stats. Not to mention, Skyward Harp gives you both crit rate and crit damage. So it's a pretty good option for just in general.
希望と意志を集めてください。
Okay, done grinding Blue Protocol. Max gear waiting for a level cap to unlock aid. Congrats for hitting hitting endgame, I'm assuming.
名式の眉も攻撃に使われた。退路を断ったと見ていい。残念だ。その一撃で我々が倒れることはない。
暗い潮は希望に照らされました。レビアさん、あなたは消滅する定めです。
Oh, I didn't mean to pop Flirtless so soon like that.
まだささやく私たちの意志を蝕もうとしている。これはリナシート中の歌声だ。絶望の果てに希望の拡張は再び。レビアさん、聞くんだ。これは君に送るレクイエム。
どれだけ深い絶望にあろうか、俺たちは勇気を持って前に進み続けてきた。それこそ人間が作ってきた賛美歌だ。私の意志に相続など決して許さん。この国は私の国だ。
過去の過ちはここで償ってもらう。
私たちの針は遠くにあなたの思い通りにさせない。
I guess you'll go grind Blue Archive. What is there to grind right now? We don't even have an event in Blue Archive right now. Unless you just want to like, unless you want to what is it? Unless you just want to what is it? Go grind the expansion drills. Not expansion. That's GFL2. Unless you just want to just grind the joint firing drills.
運命の流れは今私たちのアンカーが未来に向いてるわ。
There we go.
レビアさん、
This is cool and all, but we literally had no lead up to this at all. Yeah, I think I'll agree on that. Like, this entire sequence itself isn't bad per se. It's very hype, but like there was no build. Even if you skip shit, it's like, well, like you should at least get the sense that, oh yeah, like this took time to get everyone together and stuff. But like, I don't really get that sense, you know. Maybe it's because I skipped all this shit, so I shouldn't be talking, but still. Maybe if I actually bothered, maybe if I actually bothered sitting down and actually watching everything, maybe it wouldn't feel that way, but. Also, were Leviathan's moans really necessary? Yeah, they were. Song's good though. Who is this bastard? Where's the new male? He was just there. He's the leader of the Fractidius or whatever. Yeah, it seems like it. Isn't this dude's name Federico or whatever? Didn't we fight him before? Wasn't he a world boss? Fucking, where the fuck did he come from? The new playable character, yeah, Cho Yuen. Yeah, he showed up for a split second during one of those during one of the scenes where they were showing all the fights going around Renacita. Calculators from New Federation. Believe that's the next area we're going to. Could be wrong. Well, we might learn about him. We might actually learn something about him after 2 years. Oh, if he's technically not from Huanglong, but he's from like a different area of Huanglong, then okay, that makes a little more sense then. Like would have been nice if we like knew something about him, but. Or it would have been nice if we had, like, some stuff about him, but yeah, I guess it at least makes a little sense that he hasn't really shown up in story in any real capacity. Why does this have the vibe of like the game's gonna fucking EOS after this? You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying, Finkel, right? Like I'm not like I ain't like fucking imagining things here, right? Like this shit gives off like massive like, oh hey look guys, this is the end of our main story, guy. This is the end of our main fucking story type of shit, like type vibes. Like your typical fucking end of the story, like end of movie, like montage of all the characters in that have ever shown up, or some shit. Yeah, end of this area story. It's like, damn, would have been nice if they gave that kind of shit to Huanglong too. I'm assuming I can't skip this yet now. Ugh. Much as you like this patch, hella salty for losing 80% of your 50/50s, coin flips in 2.x. Yeah, I feel you, man. I fucking feel you. I'm hoping that your luck turns around in 3.x though. Yeah. Hopefully 3.x treats you better. Why the fuck is Booling and Chuyuan there? They didn't do shit. Yo, Chrono, welcome back, man. You're hearing 2.7 is cheesy AF. Kind of. I don't know if cheesy is the word I would the word I would use to describe it. And again, remember, I skipped story in WoWa, so like my opinion on WoWa's story is not as valid as say somebody else's who actually did sit through the entire fucking story. But it feels to me, in my unqualified opinion here, it feels to me that like, how should I say this? Like Kuro is really trying to, they're like doing their damnedest to like impress their fucking players or some shit, man. It's like oh, they found out, they figured out that what casuals really like to see are like big ass story scenes, huge flashy cutscenes, right? Seeing their favorite characters get screen time, so that way they can pog and, you know, throw around peak cinema, absolute cinema, peak memes all over the place on social media. It's like they figured out that that's what casuals fucking love, and so they're leaning heavy into that fucking shit. And so, because this is supposed to be like the last major Rina Sita story, or at least that's what they decided on. They decided to go ahead and like end it off on like a huge bang, basically. Right? You know, some fucking Avengers Endgame type shit where it's like, oh, all the Rina Sita characters come together to beat the big bad, to beat off. That sounds wrong. To defeat the big bad and whatever, right? And then everyone goes home safe and sound type shit. Like, that's fine. Inherently, there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that I feel like they did this shit way too fucking early, man. It's like, WoW wants to, like, impress their players so fucking badly. It's like, a scene like this, they should have reserved for a future story chapter, whether it be a year or two from now. it's like I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't have gone as hard, so that way, if they were to, it's so that way when they do this type of shit later on down the road, after like 5 or 6 different regions, then that kind of like Avengers Endgame type vibe, or like that sort of aura would hit a lot harder. But they had to blow their load now, so to say. And so it's I'm just sitting here like, okay, that's cool and all, but like, what the fuck even happened for them to even warrant this? It's like you would only see this kind of cutscene in like a gacha game that's been out for at least 5 years. Like, whoa, it hasn't even been out for a year and a half. Actually, no, I think at this point they might be. No, actually, no, they came out in May, so it's not even been a year and a half yet. And yet, like their story production is already treating Rinasita's story as if it's the end of the fucking arc. It's like the end of the fucking first major arc or something like that. So it's like, okay, so they went this hard on Rinasita. So for going into the next chapter, going into 3.x, when they decide to end 3.x, how the fuck are they gonna do that shit then? Because like anything that's not as hype as 2.7 is just gonna be a fucking downgrade, bruh. So like, how exactly do they plan on topping this? Hey, yo, board player, how's it going, man? Just joined stream. Hey, what's going on? What happened? Oh, we're just I just finished the 2.7 story for Wuwa. Heard they just used like the power of friendship trope for this patch. Yeah, apparently that's what Bubba in Twitch chat said. Basically, power of friendship type shit. Which, I mean, that alone is fine. Like, plenty of gachas do that, so singling out Wuwa for doing that shit wouldn't be fair. But like, if they were gonna do that, then either like not lean so heavily into it, or like maybe dial it back a bit, or like save that shit for like a more hype, like a future patch, right? Where there's more writing on the line. But I don't know. What do I know? I didn't bother reading the fucking story, so whatever. You need to believe that they will cook. It's not that I don't believe that they'll be able to cook. It's more will they burn themselves out doing so? And also, will that come at the expense of the game, like the rest of the content that the game has to offer? Because like it's no coincidence that Kuro deciding to focus their resources and efforts onto making like a really hype story quality, or like story experience, that came at the expense of the rest of the game's content. Like where did our combat events go in Wuthering Waves, right? Because in 1.x, in the first client version, we had combat events, we had co-op events, but I forget exactly when they stopped doing it. But generally speaking, going into 2.x, like, where did all those events go? Where did our combat events go? Where did our co-op events go? Like, why are all our major events in 2.x for the most part like just like casual friendly a fishing event, or auto battle TCG event, or whatever the fuck Frolova's event was? Or, you know, the major event we had last patch, which was tower defense. And none of those events had anything to do, mostly, anything to do with Wuwa's core gameplay. It's like, where did all our events go? All that for story? Well, shit, man, Genshin did that last time. Genshin did that shit with Natlin. Are you telling me Wuwa's just trying to copy motherfucking Genshin Impact? I mean, yeah, they are. Don't answer that. Rhetorical fucking question. It's like Wuwa's supposed to prove that it's better than Genshin. But it's not. Not yet, anyway. Like, Wu was supposed to show us that, yeah, they're different from Genshin. Like, they can manage content better than Genshin, but to me it feels like they're just fucking copying Genshin's homework. Oh, yeah, don't copy, you know, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just don't make it obvious type shit. But gacha games were always meant to be casual anyway, so maybe I'm not the target audience here. If that's the case, then oh well. I'll still keep playing WoW nonetheless, but. It's almost like it's a gacha game. I know, right? God forbid we try to expect more out of our gachas, but hey, just gotta copy Genshin, you'll be fine, right? Other than that, though, I mean, I just kind of wish they would save that sort of production quality for like a future patch. My biggest problem is just like, okay, so if they decide that was fine to put into 2.7, like how are they gonna top that for future chapters? Because again, if they can't top it for 3.x, then like technically we can look back and be like, well, that was just a straight downgrade. What the fuck was the point of that? Like, I really hope Kuro Game doesn't like burn themselves out, or like how should I say, like I hope they somehow figure out a way to maintain the hype levels. Like, as long as 3.x doesn't like dip down too far below the kind of threshold that they've established here, it's like, okay, well, I guess that's fine, but it's like that. Like, gacha games are meant to be a multi-year thing, man. It's like, especially for a gacha game on the size of WoW, it's like you're supposed to like ramp things up like slowly but surely. It's like, yeah, I get it. 1.0 launch or WoW launch was not exactly great, so they had to treat 2.0 as like their soft relaunch, right? To get people to come back and, you know, play WoW again. But I feel like this is a bit too big of a leap. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I think in my opinion, I think they should have like taken a big leap, but not whatever this was. Like, this feels like they jumped straight to the fucking moon type shit. It's like, okay, well, that's great and all for the hype right now, but like a year out from now, will we look back and be able to say that, oh yeah, WoW took another monumental fucking leap into the stratosphere type shit, like in outer space or some shit? Because if not, then people are going to start becoming disillusioned with WoW. Be like, oh, they can't maintain the 3.x wasn't as good as 2.x. Oh, WoW was falling off. It's like, okay, well, that's like. Like, I think I know how I want to put it. I feel like Kuro is setting the bar too high for themselves. I feel like they're with how hard they went in 2.x overall. It's like now their players have unreasonably high demands for their game. So for future story chapters, if it ain't as at least somewhat as good as 2.0's, as Rinasita's, then WoW players are gonna start complaining, because they're gonna start bitching about, oh, this story wasn't good as Rinasita's, man. We had it so good back in Rinasita. And so like, what if casual players start quitting because of that? I mean, hey, remember, next year we're gonna have a lot more Chinese gacha games to play. Or maybe not next year, maybe at least within like the next 2 years or so. Nah. Hopefully I'm just worrying over nothing. Maybe this is just me rambling.
いい子だ。さあ、行け。
Drama chasers? You're referring to drama chasers? I mean, I know, Wookie. I've spent the last 5 or 6 months making videos warning people not to listen to them. The problem is, Wookie, is that unfortunately, especially here in the WoWo community, where a lot of content creators are fucking clout chasers, as I like to personally call them, a lot of the vocal community a lot of the vocal part of the WoWo community online, especially on social media, they have been influenced. They have been, maybe brainwashed is a bit too strong of a word here to use, but, the clout chasers, in my honest opinion, have been allowed to run amok in the WoWo community for too long. They have influenced too much of the overall WoWo community's mindset. At least the community that is very vocal on social media. So at this point, you'll notice that the rats like Saint Tontus, for example, he's our most recent example as of late, where he's been trying to pivot away from being a WoWo agenda pusher, and he's trying to put out this narrative that, he's always been critical of Wuthering Waves, guys. The reason why he's doing that is because a lot of other gacha games are starting to come out. And so because of them, Wuthering Waves will fall under a lot more scrutiny by gacha players. Both by WoWo players themselves and other people who don't even play WoWo. Not to mention, the clown, either he's always known this or he's starting to realize that cornering his own channel into one game is not exactly a great way to handle your channel. Like, ideally, you should play multiple gacha games. So that way, if something happens to one gacha, you can always just pivot to the other one. So whichever the case, the fact that Saint Tontus is now finally starting to not fucking push an agenda 24/7. Even that should tell you that, oh yeah, the clout chasers are exactly that. They're just here to chase clout. Oh, WoWo is the popular game to play because, fuck Hoyo, right? But hey, in a couple of within the next year or two, WoWo's not going to be the only new kid in town. They got other gacha games to start having to compete with. I mean, DNA is literally right around the corner at the end of the month. But the issue is that even if the clout chasers leave, they've already done their damage. Because the WoWo rats, the ones who truly believe in the WoWo agenda, they're not gonna leave. They will continue to shill for WoWo as they always have. But are they necessarily clout chasers? Not really. When I refer to clout chasers, I'm referring to content creators. I guess you can technically chase clout even if you're not a content creator. Just so that you can farm clout from your friends on Discord or something when you tell them, oh yeah, I play Wuthering Waves, not that fucking kitty-ass Genshin shit. But I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt that most, if not at least a good majority of WoWo players, at least if they truly believe in the WoWo agenda themselves, they don't do that just for clout. Or like, maybe they used to. Maybe they started off chasing clout, but eventually they got indoctrinated into truly believing in the WoWo truly believing in the WoWo propaganda. So at that point, they're no longer clout chasers. They are true believers. So in a sense, I'm not really talking about the clout chasers. I'm talking about the Wuwa community as a whole.
自分の力は所詮いやこれもうまく使えば
If he's the type of person to tribalize himself over a gacha game of all things, 1000% a late realization on his part. Maybe. I want to give the clown as much shit as they talk on him. He cannot be fucking retarded. He can't be that fucking retarded. I refuse to believe that someone like him is truly that fucking retarded. In my opinion, I still want to give him like the benefit of the doubt that this was, at least to a certain extent, planned. Where he pushes the Wuwa agenda as hard as he can for as long as he can, so that way he can build up as much of his own like his own viewer base as possible. Like take advantage of the Wuwa community, so that way he can pilfer viewers away from them. So that way, when he finally does pull the trigger on, hey, it's time for me to like break away from Wuwa and like just cover gacha games in general, right? Maybe he gives himself the best amount of chance that, oh yeah, a lot of his viewers that he got initially doing Wuwa content will stick with him, rather than, you know, stay behind in Wuwa. Like that would, like, no matter how you put it though, that was always a very, very risky plan to have. But hey, I mean, if the initial payoff of, you know, oh, he gets a ton of Wuwa viewers who think that, oh, he's our streamer, right? Hey, clearly the trade-off must have been worth it to him. I mean, let's be real. It's not like fucking rats like him ever really gave a shit about Wuwa as like a video game in general anyway. Because if he did, he'd make more videos on Wuthering Waves rather than talk shit on everything else. So. But hey, rats like him, they rely on their viewers being fucking retarded. Well, I can't. That's not fair. They're not retarded per se. That's just a knee-jerk reaction on my part. But those rats rely on their viewers being naive and you know, and deciding to follow them, deciding to follow the content for them, not the quality of their content. So, oh well, it is what it is. Gacha content creation is fucking cooked, anyways. M-Tash is being a clown on over on Blue Protocol. I mean, are we surprised? DNA, Silver Palace, Anantos, Azure Premier all look promising, or they're all promising upcoming games. NECC doing exclusivity with the giving gacha instead of just playing whatever is a fucking goober. I do wonder, because Saint Tontus I heard recently that Saint Tontus was finally starting to get some flack from like the true Wuwa fans on like Reddit or something like that, where he was finally starting to criticize Wuwa, and that got him a lot of backlash from like Wuwa players. I wonder how much this is true. Or how should I say this? I wonder if the Wuwa community, at least on the English-speaking side, I wonder if they're finally starting to realize that Saint Tontus is a fucking clown. I wonder how much they think that Saint Tondas is a fucking retard, or at the very least they're starting to realize that he never gave a shit about Wuwa in the first place. Like, he was never a true fan like they were. Wonder if they're starting to realize that he's just like everyone else, where he's just a dirty little fucking clout chaser. I don't know. Maybe they haven't realized that yet. I'm hoping in due time they will. I don't know. Maybe they won't. Any of you guys explain his strange behavior if I have them instantly DMing you saying hi back? They're probably bots. It's either that, or maybe they have a script to respond back to you whenever you send them a DM. I don't know. Either way, it's pretty sus, Hannah. You probably shouldn't interact with them. Probably an unfair comparison, but Star Wars and New Hope is a great example of how to make a story in less than 3 hours. Chinese gachas need to take notes. They're not going to. The Chinese writers have their own style of writing. Remember, a lot of their writing comes from like traditional like Chinese wushu novels. So, that's probably not likely. It's already 6:11. It's already 6:11. I gotta head out. Okay. Bots these days are capable of DMing you. I mean, the technology has gotten pretty good, man. Twitter is rampant with bots, dude. Like, I'm not saying every single interaction you have on Twitter is with a bot, but to me that sounds like those are bots you're talking to. Maybe they're trying to sell you AI models. True. True. Maybe. Okay. Alright, chat. I gotta get out of here. I got work to do tonight. Let's see. I've tried to find somebody I can send you guys over to. Let's see. Who can I... Excuse me. Who can I raid? I thought Fobmaster would be streaming. Maybe not today. He might be taking a break from stream today or something. So that means I see Mina streaming right now, so I guess I'll send you guys over to her. Make sure I got a channel right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mina's stream. I don't know if she's done pulling for Galbrina. She's only an hour in, so I'm assuming she hasn't pulled her yet. Or maybe she did. Maybe she got it done at the very beginning. I don't know. Fuck if I know, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to her. Tell her I said what's up. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. But yeah, take care everybody, and see you guys all tomorrow. What do I want to do tomorrow? Probably more GFL 2 grind. I'll probably have to go through a finish Star Rail story too. Probably. But yeah. Anyways, take care everybody. Have a good rest of your night, and yeah, see you tomorrow.